Notes. All right. Okie dokie. All right. We're gonna jump right into this thing. We are mid combat, and from our last session, which was 2 weeks ago, where the party in Dragon of Icefire Peak.
Real quick, just to let everybody know who isn't in here, we're doing a giveaway for 550 followers. I'm going to start that. Huh?
Are we married? Are we married?
Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna get your time.
No, doing it right now. It's out there.
Got it. Yeah, so campaign-wise, we're back at Axeholm. I'll get to that here in a second. I'd like to shout out to Herbidian Tales, who just sent me some really cool homebrewed 5e character cards, or monster cards, and we'll trickle those in as random encounters throughout this stuff. But they're on backer kit, which is kind of cool. It's Herbidian Tales, and they're in our Discord. The Wander Emporium giveaway is happening today because we hit 550 followers to our stretch goal of 600. At 575, we'll do another Wandering Emporium mini giveaway. It's probably backwards to you. I don't even know how that works in Discord, but and finally, it's Mental Health Awareness Month, and I'm always doing that push to make it feel real awkward at the table here. Just remember, if you're blue or feeling depressed or anything like that, you can always either reach out to a buddy to say hello and maybe start a conversation, or you can reach to 988, which has specialized counselors for just about anything that you're that you're feeling. And remember, it's always cool to feel your feels. All right. So, on that note, tell me about your feelings, Lawrence.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. We're going to jump into this real quick. So, in Icefire Peak, which is our opening chapters of Storm King's Thunder, the party just defeated Garthok the Thunderboar and pushed back all the anchorites of Talus, which were one of the prime monsters or bad guys that were like moving into the region while everybody's moving off to fight Tiamat in the south. So this will be Tim's will get you all caught up, and then we'll go back into you guys do the intros next week. So overall story, we're running concurrently with our last campaign where the Duchy of Skyreach is fighting Tiamat down in the Well of Dragons. That being said, there's a massive vacuum of power and goodness in the north, and things like the anchorites of Talos are moving into places like Phandalin. You guys quelled a lot of that, and along the way, you guys discovered through who was passing you guys off the missions that you guys remembered. Aaron. Starts with a D.
Oh, there's the board.
Yeah.
It's JD's been sitting there.
Yep.
Or not.
Yep.
What is it?
Clive. There we go. Clive.
Clive's the guy who's been sitting there just.
Darthag. Good old Darthag.
Yeah. I also think that Clive has had the same chew or Zin in his mouth.
Yeah, he's in. He's an upper decker.
The whole time.
So he passes you guys off notes, and in there, well, he had a note in his hand that said something along the lines of, "Hey, here's a good spot for the refugees in Phandalin, a place called Axeholm." You guys decided to not even go there. You decided to go 10 miles south of Neverwinter. You guys went up and you desecrated a bunch of tombs in the Dragon Barrow, and we had an emotional.
According to Point, we desecrated too.
Yeah. There was a lovely backs and forthsies with Mirren and Puent last week, which was super fun and awkward for the DM. I got to referee that one, and everybody's still friends. You guys went back to Phandalin and Blandina. What interactions did you have in Phandalin there? Was there a not a leading question, was there an agency and type of people that you talked to?
Yes, I talked to the Harpers. I talked to Lady Gariel and what's her face at the White Wheel.
Sister Lady Gariel.
Yeah, Leanna.
Yeah, we messed up. Yeah.
Linnea.
Yep,
Linnea.
Yep.
Linen. And she offered a spot in the Harpers if I could gather some information at Axeholm. Seeking a foe hammer and metals of the first world. Oh wait, that's what Pete is doing, or Puent is doing. trying to get information. In regards to the ordering. That's yeah, the ordering.
And they're giving you something in return if you can find a place and secure something for the Refugis going into Axeholm. And what is this gift that you've been looking for?
It's the cryo something strength with no.
It rhymes with a schmaggish molding.
Oh yeah, the bag of holding, which we already got.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, I must have been drinking.
It was on loan.
It's on loan to my criminal party. That was a terrible idea, Tim. All right. Yep, so that about wraps it up. So, Puent, you go crashing into to Axeholm. Tell me how this went down. You opened up the portcullis, you opened up the front door. What'd you do?
We then went through some doors,
Went through the doors?
and there was a little party of lots of people wanting to play with us.
Yes.
And
And you hit
then-
the OP button.
No, then I hit the second OP button. The first OP button was by Belinda,
See,
and
told you.
basically blew up half them up.
That's right.
Blandina's, anyway. Blandina blew up half the party, and then I turned undead and made everything else run away. And then Blandina got pissy that she wanted to destroy the other half just as easily, and she couldn't because they'd all ran away. We then went through a couple of doors, looked through a couple of things. We found a bit of information, and let me just read my little notes a minute. We then found a cave with lots of smelly, the not so smelly side. We found like a nest of where the ghouls would have come from.
Yeah, they
We
got
found a nice holy symbol of Moradin, which was pretty good. We found a very nice superior health potion. We then went through some more double doors and killed a couple more things. We killed a slightly more impressive looking ghoul. And when we searched him, we found a golden ring with the Axeholm signet on it. We then went up some stairs, and at that point, we all decided to go. We're about to die, and a banshee decided it wanted to come and hug us. But it hasn't quite hugged us yet. It's on the way to us, and Tim ended it on a cliffhanger because
Singing a song to you guys. Just to sing a lovely song called Constitution Safe. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be super great.
On that note, though, during the combat, Tim, did the sending stone go buzz?
It did.
Sure did.
It did.
Why don't you go ahead and you wrote it down? Oh,
I reposted
I got it.
it.
Don't worry, I got it.
I just
you
reposted
posted
it.
it in here.
Yeah.
And
so
you
the sending
why
stone.
don't you do it as Bork
Yeah,
because it's Bork, right?
Bork sent it.
Yeah.
And it's so
Do it-
send it to Puent when you get a chance. He says nicely and graciously, and if that came off,
He starts buzzing, and I sort of get it out and go, "This isn't the time." But what do you want to say?
And from the sending stone, you hear Bork saying, "We nearly died. Now in far north, BrynShander is cold. We are fishermen now. White Tiefling hates us. Oops. Maybe elk people, obelisk experts. Bye."
I'm like,
That's a good
We must-
response for Roger.
Okay, bye.
That was like giving your kid the cell phone and telling, "Hey, talk to the boss."
That's Bork, though. You know what I mean? Bork's, that's Bork. All right, so, you guys go into the Castellan's kind of throne room, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If I had Kara here, she'd correct me. The dude who ran the castle, the Castellan, the Fortress Bot 5000 was a dwarf that ruled this place. You know, he's a general of types. And you see his ghoulish body come around a throne, and you guys crushed him as well. You continue to race through the Axeholm, you go upstairs, you turn a corner, and then boom, you see, as the DM reads, you see a luminous, wispy form of a female elf float in the dusty hallway before you. Its face wreathed in a tangle of gossamer hair, its body clad in spectral rags that flutter around it. The apparition's face becomes a mask of rage as it screams, "Get out of my house!" You know, it has a more feminine voice than that, but you know what I mean? Like, use your own theater of the ears. And you see this, you know, like in Marvel, you see the sound waves, you know, fly as you're like, your lippies kind of go like this as the banshee horrifying visage hits you. For, if I can, everybody who is in the hallway, and we're just gonna say that old Murin's frightened until he's not frightened anymore. When he arrives, his affliction will cease. Wait, he's a paladin. Can he even be?
I think
That's later. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go with a DC. I believe it is 12. Wisdom save. Wait. Wisdom save. Wait. Wisdom save. From the horrifying.
Just checking. Is that a wisdom save? Just checking. Is that a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save. Do a wisdom save. And then on top of it, give me two things: your wisdom save and your initiative, if you would, please. You have initiative. We're gonna have you in initiative too. It's fun. You're with Xanth outside. You just caught up. You're sweating. There's sweaty. Because it's fun, because I want you to make some wrong turns inside this dungeon to come find them. And it'll be real tight. Cool. Death counter. Can we get the death counter for Quaddle up on the screen right now? This is great. He's gonna quit from the hazing. All right. Let's see. Who had above 20?
On what?
Oh, shoot. Hi, Neo. What'd you get?
20.
20. Okay. And what was your wisdom save?
18.
Okay. Anybody have about 15?
I had a 15.
Yeah, I got 15. I got 15 as well, but but Blandina goes before me.
Okay.
And I had a 14 wisdom save.
Good. What'd you have, Quent?
14 again, wisdom save. Stop copying my dice rolls, you Blandina.
All right.
I
Above
was
10.
just looking over your shoulder of like, oh, I'll take his.
All right. And then that would leave Aaron.
15 wisdom save and 9 for initiative.
All right.
Because I'm dexterous at AF.
You guys have been through quite a bit of combat, and you've seen some horrifying things in your day, and this does not rock you like a hurricane. I don't know why I went with scorpions on that one, but you all hold fast as the lights randomly switch on, you know, the lanterns. Poof, 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 poof. They light. As if when you get into this hallway, you get the sense that, you know, dwarven magic, elven magic, or whatever, these lights always kind of light in this place. As you look down the hallway, you see cobwebs streaking. The farther you go down the hallway, the more cobwebs they are, getting the sense that, you know, the cul-de-sac is that away. You see, as the lights light in this 10-foot high ceiling, roughly 15-foot wide hallway. It's an L shape with the stairs that you guys came up. And the stairs themselves are L-shaped, so wink, wonk, whoop, and then you guys come up. As you make your L shape, you see a wooden door that seems sturdy to your front. As you see the hallway, you see 3 more sturdy wooden doors off to your left. That being said, we got horrifying visage, so I'll give her a 21 initiative, because that's just how this cookie crumbled. Hang on, to make you guys feel better. That 21. That's weird. All right, so that brings up Heineken.
Hang on, 2 seconds a minute. Can we just everyone roll a deception check a minute? Because that didn't sound very.
Yeah, I'm deceiving you.
Yeah.
You're being
Insight check. Insight check. You're being deceived.
decepted.
Whatever he rolled,
Uh,
the +2 initiative gets it to 21.
Yeah, exactly. Every once in a while, if I fudge a die, I'll let you guys know. That'll keep me lawful good. All right, so that brings up Heineken. If you guys can see on the mappy, you see Heineken in the back. He's holding a little flame in his hand. Can you guys see the Banshee? Can you see the Banshee in there? If there's a really bright spot in the middle of the hallway, it looks like a bright spot. She's right here.
Yeah, that's a really good camouflage going on.
Well, it's ghosts. So, you know what I mean? It adds some more to the funsies. All right. So Heineken, you seeing this, thinking that everything's gonna go awry. You see this wispy, it's like the library lady from original Ghostbusters. You're like, not too shabby. Ooh, or like Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's a good one. You're like, she's beautiful. Not beautiful anymore. She's looking pretty angry, and you don't know what she's gonna do with you. Go for it, Heineken. Take it away, Ern.
So she's still just staying there looking all nasty.
Yeah.
Well, then she's gonna catch a witch's bolt.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna look left, look right at the rest of my team. They seem unfazed.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna be like,
Oh wait, this is not a
start
cantrip.
blasting.
This is not a cantrip.
No, this is
Stand by. Oh, I rolled for this. Yep.
With
Go
a
ahead.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
And it's going to do 9 damage.
9 what kind of damage, sir?
That is going to be lightning damage. Let me double check here.
Okay. You step
Yeah,
forward,
lightning.
and the green witch's bolt that comes out like Emperor Palpatine, you strike the Banshee, and you see a lot of it doesn't really incorporate with the body and flies and splashes against the wall, but the witch's bolt holds if you so choose, but not a lot of it is holding. You picking up what I'm putting down? Some strands of lightning, about half the strands of lightning, you know what I mean, are resisting while the rest are being resisted. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So I'm going to hold it.
All right.
And you want me to roll for wild?
Okay, so that's your action. You want to move around or anything? You want to hang out? You see where your character is? Do I need to zoom?
I'm trying to get it. I'm having a hard time.
I gotta pull Mirren. Mirren just got frightened. Mirren's running away.
I'll hide behind the meat shield.
I was like, oops, my bad.
I'll hide behind the meat shield as best I can with keeping eyes on.
Gwent is your meat shield.
But it's a great meat shield.
That brings
You want
up,
me
huh?
Do you want me to roll for wild?
Yes, please. Thank you.
A 2.
Okay, I wasn't prepared, but now I'm bringing up wild magic just in case. I'm pretty sure you rolled a 1. You didn't roll a 1 last week, did you? No.
It was a couple weeks ago, a couple sessions ago, I hit a 1.
Okay,
And then the unicorn showed up,
that's right.
which I'm not upset about.
Okay. That brings up Glendina.
I'm going to.
Which is what flies by your hair, you know what I mean, flutters.
I'm gonna kind of run by Heineken and do like a somersault, and then I'm gonna magic missile. It's like cacao all the way across.
Okay.
At a level 3. A magic missile. So that's gonna be 12. That from five darts.
5 darts.
Darts.
So she walks up. How do your magic missiles leave your body? They come out of your wand? Do they sparkle out of your hands?
I have a wand, and I do the somersault, and I just go pow from between Quint's legs, and
Nice. Very low. Okay. And he's got the chainmail dangles too. You know what I mean? So you got to get real low to the ground. As you see, the chainmail dangles low. So you got to get in there.
I'm pulling
5 magic missiles. They fly out and boom, and they all you see this time, Aaron or Flynn, that pow pow pow. Each of these hit and stay with this creature as you can see it kind of grimace in the hallway that's now sort of
looking super Han Solo.
Nice. Oh, with your jacket and your Uggs on and with your vest?
Very much so.
Got it. All right. That brings up, do you want to move?
Is that a box on the right next to it where my mini is?
It sure can be. If you'd like to get up there.
No, I don't want to get up on it. I just can't tell what it is. If it's a box, I want it to be behind it.
No, it's just, I'm just really shitty at making terrain, so I could have buried that in some sort of way, but in my haste, that's just the floor.
Okay, no, that's cool. Then I will
If
just...
you'd like it to be a small box.
No. If it was something that I could get behind, then I would get behind it. If it's not, I'll just stay behind Quint.
Alrighty. Stay behind Quint. So everybody's stacking up behind Quint. Gonna do this.
It better not be a spell casting banshee that can cast a lightning bolt.
That's a good point. Well, we're in the hallway. We're screwed on that anyways.
A spellcasting banshee?
He's like writing things down, making notes.
I just watch him cheat as a DM so much, and it's just, it's so rude. You know what I mean? It's just...
Did you actually
I don't cheat at all.
can't cheat as a DM?
Quint, that brings up Spirit Guard. I mean, your turn.
And Spirit Guardians.
Oh boy, I have it right here waiting for you. Oh man, it's so dark in here. Oh, there it is.
It's not
Spirit
dark
Guardian.
anymore. I've got the holy. Does it reach them? It does, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah.
I invoke Modron's
If
protection.
Spirit Guardians go through walls, they don't, do they?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're really good.
This is gonna be interesting.
I'm not trying to show anything, but guys go through walls.
As you hear off to your left through the door. Yes, Arnold Zombie. Arnold Zombies. Go to the trouble. Dylan. All right. Sorry.
Okay, so
Roll
Spirit
your
Guardians,
damage, sir.
they have to do a Wisdom saving throw,
You have to do a wisdom saving throw.
and that's some nice damage there. 22 radiant damage.
All right.
Oof.
Old girl got a 21. What's your wisdom say?
It's not that high, okay? I'll give you. It's
Okay.
not.
She got 21. So is that halvesies?
Yeah, so she gets 11 points of radiant damage.
Damn. She took a lot in this first round. Increase hit points. Cheating engage. And whatever else did not save took 21.
22 points of.
22. Interesting number you selected there. Yeah, okay.
I rolled.
Interesting number you selected.
Okay, Peter. 22 it is, then it's good. Okie dokie. All right. So,
Did I sense anything else going poof?
you didn't sense a poof, but you did hear anguish in a very ghoulish sound that you've heard before.
Okay.
That brings up ghouls. That brings
well.
up the door, creaks open. To your left.
Okay, on those ones that are taking their turn now, can they do their saving throw, please?
Yes.
Yeah, if they're in spirit guardians, still surviving.
Come on. 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 It's a lot of them.
Oh, look. Poor little ghouls.
Yeah, you got 3 of them for sure. For sure. Let me just move this to cheat. There we go. There we go.
You can't move it like that. 3 of them. Put it back square. Come on.
Door opens to 3. Really?
You see-
They gotta make more saving throws? They're all coming.
Yeah, it's the start of their turn, so wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh yeah. Ooh, what? You're a 12, right? Are you a 12 or 13?
14.
Oh, you're a 14? Crap. They're smoked. Those 3, they were already in there. As they start moving, bleh, they get smoked. Is it 21 for
No,
each? Or do you have to roll the damage?
I
Yeah,
have to
roll
roll
your
the-
damage.
Yeah, so roll the damage for each sort of, so that was only 15 damage that time.
Oh yeah, that's plenty. Yeah. So these 3, they eat it. They fight these spirit guardians. Spirit guardians have their way with them. I'll let you have your way. And then these 3 are walking in it.
Yeah, so that if they fail, they get 15 damage. There's no point rolling individual for every single one. It's just pointless.
Three more walk in. Ooh, 1 did okay. That's what? Boop, boop, boop. 7 damage if it's
Yeah.
Stabsy. Okay.
Yep, 7.
He's gonna come up in Heineken. They're gonna surround. I'm gonna pull this door. You guys cool with that? I'll pull this door up.
Can we pull a Baldur's Gate 3 and just close the door and be like, wrong room?
That's my favorite glitch in the game. Just like that.
Yeah, just checking. No, it's okay.
These 3 are going to hit Dear Sweet Heineken, apply the pressure. They're going to, first one will bite, because they like to eat. He's going to claw you, because that's fun. Does a 18 hit Dear Sweet Heineken?
Yes.
You're going to take 8 slashing damage, and can you please make a Constitution saving throw, sir?
So since I have the spell shield,
Yes,
that's a reaction.
It is.
that's a reaction.
Yep.
So does that bring you
does
to 18?
that-
But you can still
No.
put it up for the next hit, though. That's definitely something important to do. Mage Armor is the one that you have to cast beforehand. Just so
Mage armor lasts 8 hours, and then you can do shield on top of that whenever you need to.
you last it. Wait, don't say it like that, Tim.
So I take the hit and I need a con save.
Yes, sir.
Con save is 15.
Okay, you don't feel paralyzed.
But how much damage do I take?
8 slashing. Another one is going to claw you.
Okay.
Because I cheat. For 16 slashing.
That
Or,
does,
sorry, that meets it.
unless I throw up shield.
Yeah, you did throw up shield, so you should get +2 to your AC.
No, shield's
I got
plus 5.
Yeah, shield is +5.
Whoopsie poopsie.
It's
So,
not
yeah.
spirit. It's not Shield of Faith. It's the proper version of Shield.
Ah, true. Okay. What's your AC now?
You're muted, right?
He's got dogs.
Yeah, because the dogs are barking.
Uh,
So yeah, I'm good on the second one.
Okay. Third one.
Send it.
The
Don't
first
say 20.
transport is away. Yep. That's a 20. So
That
that's-
definitely hit.
Oh. That's 14 slashing, and can I get a con save? 14 slashing as this thing just digs into your ribs, Heineken, and picks them up a little bit.
That is 15.
Constitution save? Good job.
Yes.
And then
What was
And
my
then
damage again?
14 slashing.
Okay. That wasn't very pleasant.
More ghouls are coming. It'll take your 15 damage.
And I got a concentration save, right? For my spell.
Yes, which will be if you took 14. Yeah, just roll your wisdom. You're an intelligence guy, right? That's your spells.
It's Constitution.
Oh yeah, cons. It should be a con 7. 14
I
was
got
your
it.
max.
I was 11.
Okay, you got it. These two
As I'm getting
swing back
smashed.
hard.
Time you guys want to start fighting?
Oh, they're gonna swing to point. These two are gonna swing out on point.
Where did they
Same
come from?
thing. The door. They took their damage.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah, they're out there.
Yeah, if they didn't say they also have half movement within Spirit Guardians.
Huh?
They have half movement within Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. So,
They can only move 15 feet because they're useless.
yeah, so they're stuck in the door waiting for rhymes bite rhymes.
Look,
Yeah, that's
Look.
if they didn't say it, then they have half movement.
Am I that predictable?
hey, look, all I have to say is, the DM told me to cast Spirit Guardians.
That's fair.
So technically, I have only done as I was told.
All right. How many is that? 4 guys?
Where did those guys come from?
There's another door.
Oh, there's another door over there. Okay.
Everybody took 15. That makes life easy. 2 took 7. All right. Aaron. 2 claws. It's a 21 hit and it's a 14 hit.
14 no.
All right. Con save.
15 for con.
Saved. 8 slashing. Blandina is taking 1. Come on! Lucky Doe does a. Nope, that's a 10. This thing comes up to you, it claws you, and you feel a sweep through your cloak as it makes contact with your cloak, but misses you. Waddle. You and Xanth are outside. Xanth's centaur ears perk up. He's got ears now. Okay? Yeah. And he's half deer. He's a centaur, right? And he's just he's looking out and he's like, your friends, they're in trouble. Because you arrived, you were doing ranger things. He put you out on a get to know the area for the Emerald Enclave, we'll say. You link up, you're roughly, he walks you up roughly 30 feet from the front end of the doors. You see a portcullis open, and you see 2 grand doors to this very Petra-looking into the, it's like a hold built into the side of a mountain. Looks pretty tight. You can see like ballista slits in 2 rows. It goes up 40 feet. For the first 10, 15 feet, you see roughly 6 ballista arrow slits, and then above that you see more arrow slits. It looks like this pretty well defended. The stench of this place is pretty strong, but he walks up to that point, and you know that there's a bunch of refugees with you. He gives you a nod that like, hey, that's where they went. I got to get back here. And you know there's like 3 fighting age persons left to take care of roughly 150 villagers. So he's like, you understand, I've got to stay back here, but you know, good luck. We're getting the sense that there's something going on. You hear cracks of lightning echoing through this thing, and you get the sense that it's in front of you. There's a long, dark hallway in front of you. You walk up to the doors. The arrow slits are roughly about a Heineken size, so no one probably went that way. Portcullis passes you, and then 2 large stone double doors. You poke your head in here, you see dead ghouls all over the ground. Like splattered against the wall. Your guys were probably here. The light from the day is behind you. You can roughly see 20 feet in front of you where you see the dead ghouls. You smell just horrific, like death. What do you want to use for light? Or
60 feet of dark vision.
oh, I got dark vision. So you see the room.
I'm the retard.
Oh, you're the only one?
I'm
Okay.
I'm the Hume.
Large 40-foot room with 4 large pillars in it. Very like ornate, clean, stone, smooth, you know, dwarven stuff. There's 2 doors, one to your left, one to your right. And there is double doors that are opened to your front with a bunch of dead ghouls in front of you. Gonna go straight. Keep running straight. We'll put you there. If you dash, do you want to move? You want to dash? You want to move slowly? How do you want to go?
Cautiously.
Okay, so you're gonna move slowly. You'll move 30 feet. You make it into what looks like an antechamber. It's about 20 feet by 15, with 2 arrow slits on each side. Dead ghouls in here. In front of you, you can see another large stone double door that leads up to a nice dais where there's a throne on it and a larger dwarven dead ghoul laying on the ground there.
Okay.
But that's where we'll leave you. Is there anything else you want to do? You want to prep or? And you can hear from a distance at this point you hear a large, like, loud screech.
Okay.
That's, you know that there's a banshee in this place.
Okay.
And then you're like,
I'm gonna search all the bodies for any potions, poisons, anything like that,
okay.
and then I'll wait for while I'm doing that.
Okay.
Move.
You roughly find, as you're looking down, you see 2 ghouls. You search, you see like ripped up leather belts and, you know, broken, rusty chainmail that's, you know, been worn, and 2 copper pieces.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's just in like small pouches that have been there for a while. Nothing really valuable over the centuries of these guys cruising around. Let's see. So that brings up the bard has been waiting so patiently. Thank you, Flynn. Long combats with 6 people. 5.
3rd level cloud of daggers on the banshee.
3rd level clown of badgers on a banshee. Clown badgers. Sorry, I forgot what shield was. My bad. I should be a better DM than that.
Murder badgers.
6 D4s. No save. She just takes the damage.
Just takes the damage.
So I'll read it so you can.
Okay.
I fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, center on the point and choose then rain. A creature takes 6 D4 because I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So as soon as her turn goes, she takes 6 D4.
Okay.
Oh,
So we'll just roll that when she takes her turn. Does that sound good? And the cube is how big?
It's 5-foot cube, so
Just a
and it's
5
centered on her.
Okay. Just a
And then bonus action with my hand axe, I will try to make a choppy at the ghoul that is currently assaulting me.
okay, go for it. She's in the Spirit Guardians, just so you know. Like, I know I've got her a little bit out, but she's in it.
So I don't add my proficiency bonus to the hit, which is 3, so that's an 8. No, it's 19 to hit.
Hits.
And then 6, 3. Which is
5.
slashing.
All right, it looks pretty jacked up from the radiant, swords hitting this thing. From the spirit guardians that are running around, they look like clowns also, which is kind of strange. Like maybe the spirit guardians that Plant summoned were from some sort of dwarven troop. Until I get my dog in his campaign, his spirit guardians are clowns. So that's weird. I'm just kidding. they're dwarven. They're dwarves running around with hammers, bonking everybody, and then you just hatchet this one, and it looks like it's in really rough shape. It's definitely bloodied in terms of the Dungeons and Dragons. All right, that brings up the top of the round for a Banshee that is going to receive how much damage when it prepares to move?
Takes Cloud Daggers and then also.
Yep, roll your Cloud of Daggers and roll your Spirit Guardians as it's going to
Increase its hit points.
It's going to scream really loud. It's going to scream really loud.
Okay. It's a wisdom saving throw for the for mine.
Oh, yep. Okay. That's a 19.
Okay, yeah. So it would have taken 17, so it actually takes 8.
Okay.
It's 15 slashing damage.
15 slashing.
Yeah.
15 slashing. Oh my god. All right, as it leaves 40. Okay. All right, and it hits the daggers. It looks down at all of you. Can I get Constitution saves? Can I get a con save from everybody that's not Mirren? So, Point, con save. Heineken, con save. Blandina,
What was the con save for again? I missed that. Sorry.
Whale.
Ooh.
Jeez.
18.
You like it? It sounds like a seagull in distress. Fucking guys. All right. Point, how'd you fail?
13.
Okay. Blandina,
He said
5? Oh, forgot about this one. All right. Heineken, what'd you get?
18.
Okay. And you.
17.
Oh man, I didn't get to Blandina. Blandina, can I get Blandina, you fall to 0 hit points. On a success though,
Ouch.
you guys take on a success, we'll take 13 psychic damage from the rest of yous. You hear something that just rocks you from downstairs. Not necessarily like a hurricane, but it is a wind of change. Okay. All right.
Hang on, 2 seconds a minute. I've just got to do a concentration saving throw. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Did you get it? So that would be 6.
There's a minimum of 10.
Okay.
Cloud of Daggers is gone.
Okay. Yeah, she still takes that.
Heineken is down.
Heineken's down?
See.
Oh, how the turntables. All right. And you see her into the second room. Walks through the wall, goes in there. Ghouls are Irvware. Bless you. Blandina, you being next. Okay.
I'm at 0.
Yep. I just did your thing.
Oh, okay.
Nope, that's Henry. That was Henry. I did his thing. Blandina, can you please give everybody something from your backstory that we don't know as you feel a memory?
Let me close my door real quick because the dog is going crazy.
It's probably no.
That's part of it. Like, there's a dog barking in the background, like.
So, So, what flashes through Blandina's memory was 2 weeks prior to her ending up in Faerun, she was in an argument with her father, Portheos, and Portheos was telling her that she was going to marry one of the princes from one of the neighboring areas, and she got in an argument. She's like, I am not ready to marry. I have so much of a life to live. And 2 weeks from that day, is when she decided to leave, and maybe she should have rethought that decision.
Oh yeah, a lot less banshees.
Less banshees, yes.
Yeah. Gwent, you do not succumb to the whale. What do you want to do? You've got two. Can you see the map?
Yep.
Do you want me to zoom in at all or anything?
Well, I got 2 down people next to me, haven't I? So I'm gonna go to. First of all, I'm gonna get. I can only heal one of them a turn, can't I? Annoyingly.
Hey, I can help out with the heals if you need me to.
Yeah, I need to get both of them up. So
That's very non-pulsed from the back of this thing fighting ghouls. Like, if you need something, I've got a couple heals back here. Strummity strum.
okay, so what I'm gonna do is, so I'll turn around first of all. And
Turn around.
which one of the ghouls look the most damaged? Are the ones I can hit with my hammer.
The one on your left.
Okay, that's fine. So I try to hit that one first of all. Cool.
Okay.
So that would be hang on, where's
Yeah,
my
you
character
go.
sheet? I've lost my character sheet. That would be hitting it with my hammer. That's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And now 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bonk. You bonked him.
And then I will use a first level word of healing on Heineken.
Okay.
Because Blandina's already had a go. She can't do anything this turn.
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Oh, 4 plus 6. So 7 points of healing, Heineken.
Heineken's back.
Mark that spell down. Done. Right.
No yawning. There is no Mirren today. Apparently, he is in another. He's not with us today. Yeah. No one.
On walkabout.
Yeah, he's on a walkabout, is what I'm saying. Watch out for the dingoes. All right. So I'm going to. Sorry, guys. No tanky food for you. Sad face intensifies. May have added too many ghouls if that was my calculus. So good luck. All right. Let's see. Puente. What else do you want to do? You healed him?
Yeah, I've healed him. I've hit the ghoul, and I'm staying
Yep.
where I am, keeping my
You
spirit
get wailed
guardians.
upon. You and your shield take the wind and the wave echoes of this thing. You turn around, you bonk a ghoul who falls to the ground, and then with your hand and your shield, you reach down and touch Heineken ever so gently, and
Well, no,
slide heals. Is it a healing word or is it a healing
Healing word.
Oh,
Healing
okay,
word. 'cause
so
I
you're
can't.
like,
I
and
say,
he's
get
better
up!
now.
And he gets up.
Get up.
All right. The ghouls need to take damage, correct? Oh, we do have a Mirren. Is it going to mess up your thing?
No,
No, he's going to go voice.
I'm good. I can just turn that off.
Okay,
But he's still here.
he is still here. All right. Fantastic. Where did I put Mirren? Where did I put dear sweet? Oop, I almost took a pleat.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
You forgot about us, Mira.
As soon
forgot about
as you do know how to do this, roll initiative, and when you have that, just let me know what number it is. All right. Blandina, point, ghouls time. Give me the damage for the ghouls, and I'll roll their
Okay.
wisdom saves. Those two fail. They failed the wisdom save regardless, so just, yeah.
Okay, so that's 18 points of radiant damage.
Spirit Guardians is pretty cool. Man, that's not a splendid cheats at all. All right. All right, mows those two over. These two are going to try to come up onto Heineken. They both pass. What is the damage, though? Well, you said 19?
9 if no, 18 if they failed, 9 if they passed.
They're still dead, aren't they?
Yeah, those things are strong. Golly. Man, these 15s. Okay, there's 2 7s. This guy that was hovering over her is dead, and these 2 are alive. They're going to go in on dear sweet
17 on initiative.
17.
Yep.
I'm trying
doing
to
D&D, guys,
I'm
because
trying
that's
to
all I
protect
got.
you all guys. I'm trying to protect you all guys with my spirit guardians.
Failed. So that's
Doing mostly a good job. I can't do
19. You said?
I
Are
can't
you
do anything
sure?
against a
Are you
whale.
sure it's 19? Oof.
We're fighting whales now? Oh, man.
Well, it got the room goes quiet. Wow. A bunch of clanking dwarves are running around you guys going.
Okay,
You do.
I turn to. Are we staying in combat?
We're gonna stay in combat, but you can
cool.
do a non-action voicey thingy.
I say to Flynn, if I run over towards where the banshee went, maybe my spirit guardians will hit it. Are you able to heal Blandina?
Yeah. You already kind of see Flynn pulling out his lute to kind of start strumming stuff as he moves towards Blandina, and kind of like gives you a thumbs up as he's moving towards that, because he's
Cool.
he can also, if you look at him, it looks like he's willing to follow you and keep going forward.
All right.
All right. So since I just came to from my stupor, I look around and say, what's the status? Who needs heals? I have them. I'm full up. Let's go.
Okay. You hear that from a distance, Quaddle, and in your turn. You're downstairs. You hear some ruckus, and from the top of the stairs, off to your left, you hear the voice of Mirren saying, like, "Hey, who needs He was frightened in the first round. You were frightened from a horrifying visage. You're no longer frightened.
That makes
you
sense.
hear him say,
You're bolstered by the clown spirit guardians.
"Yes, the clown spirit guardians." But you hear that
Okay.
It's off to your left. In your dark vision, you see a long rectangular room. To your left looks like an opening with stairs that kind of go up.
Okay. I'm gonna start going that way, and as I do that, I'm gonna try and find something that can use as earplugs.
There's earplugs. Okay. There's cloth. Yeah, you can just grab, like 2 bone fingers of a ghoul and
Okay.
put them in your ears. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. He's got 2 decrepit, decaying fingers in your ears.
Roll on there.
If you don't dash, you can get to the bottom of the stairs. If you dash, you can get to the top.
Dashy dash.
You run up and you run into a drow in chainmail, a guy you know pretty well. Behind him, you see a hallway stretching probably 80 feet with a door open with a whole bunch of dead ghouls. And you see, have you seen Spirit Guardians before yet? With,
No, this is for some reason.
yeah, you're seeing magical dwarves like, like running around this place.
God, you wait till you see what Tim's going to get happen to him next time.
You see Aaron. Yeah.
So Tim's gonna probably get what, bikini armor now?
Yeah, he's been having a go with me with armor, so it's okay.
Instead of a dog,
gonna
you're
have
gonna
a-
get a ferret.
These rust monsters. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
weirdest thing.
Yeah, rust monsters. Nope, he already did that to me too. So you're up, Aaron. Flynn.
So as I start strumming my lute, I essentially casting Cure Wounds level 1 on Blandina. I kind of like give her a gentle flick in the face and tell her, get the fuck up. And then I'm going to move up and then be side by side with Quint, ready to move forward with him. But because I use my action and my movement, I'll have to wait for my turn to move.
Yep. You move up to, you heal Blandina. She's back out.
How much do I heal
She's
for?
back out.
Stand by. It's a 1d8 plus 3, so for a total of 7.
Sweet.
All right. That brings up. She's doing stuff. That brings up Blandina. You are awake. You wait. It's not Blandina. Heineken. Heineken just got healed by Puent. You're up. Spirit Guardians are running. You look around after you got knocked out. There's ghouls everywhere. When you come to, you look into a room where the ghouls were coming from, and you see a stone, looks like a large stone, like bath, like a Roman bath, like it recedes into the ground a little bit, you know. And then nothing else in that room, just looks very basic. Like if there was any trappings in the room, they would have decayed or, you know, fell apart long ago. What do you want to do?
I'm
It's
looking
round
at the-
3 of Guardians, correct?
Are there
One and a
ghouls
half.
still standing? I can't tell.
Is what?
Are there ghouls still standing? I can't tell.
Ghouls still standing. There are none.
Okay. Immediate danger is no more.
That's correct.
Just the. Okay. I'm going to get behind the healers, and if there's nothing for me to attack, then
Okay, gonna stand up behind Puent.
yes.
And all right, I'll move you up to Le Bard.
Okay.
That brings up Mirren. Can you see the map?
I'm trying to get Discord on the TV so I can actually use my phone without doing stuff. So no, not at the moment.
Okay, there's an L-shaped hallway. If you were to turn around, to your left is a long L-shaped hallway. You can turn that corner. To your left, or like around you, are ghouls, like probably like 8 dead ghouls, and you're not sure what freaked you out while you're running away. You saw like some sort of horrifying visage, but it's not there anymore. You see Puent and Flynn moving in a direction. On your left-hand side of this 60-foot hallway-ish are 3 wooden doors. The closest one to you on your left is open. There is a wooden door to your front of this that is open as well, which would be on the right-hand side of the hallway.
Okay. While I'm getting this up, I see them departing, running down the hallway, and confirm they're going away from me right now.
They're going away from you.
While I'm getting this up, oops. I see them running down the hallway. I'll figure that out later when I figure out how to turn the volume down. So I'll yell to Puent as I begin to start moving unsuredly. Like, what's the situation? What's going on? Where are you going? And why are there dead people?
I'll say, Banshee this direction, moved into this room. We're going that way. We're trying to see if we can get the Spirit Guardians to go into the room and help us out before we open the door.
So I guess with that information, like, is this room to the unopened door, are we clear there, or do I need to clear that so we have our back good to go?
I think the doors that were open, the ghouls came through and killed. We haven't checked inside, so it's definitely worth looking.
All right.
One door the ghouls came through is a long hallway that you can't really see the end of.
Okay.
One of them is the bathroom. It's a room with a bath in it. Bath.
Okay.
Any room's a bathroom. Try hard.
Oh, correct. All right. So with that information, I'm going to go ahead and say, well, if it was enough to put the fear into me, I think I'll help with our greatest threat, this banshee you stated. Anything else should be of no consequence, so I will dash to their location as well, if I can make it there or as close as possible. And that would be my move.
Okay, you're dashing. All right. Where's the door? Right there. It is in front of the door. Just out of the range of Spirit Guardians, and that brings up Blandina.
Yeah, I stand up and I'm like, I just start crying.
Oh.
Just start crying.
Aw.
Where's that bitch? And I just come to, where is that bitch? And do I see Mirren?
Yeah, Mirren runs by and stands in front of the door.
I'm gonna walk up behind Mirren at the back of the wall and just tell him I'm here to help.
Okay. Point. The moment
Okay,
we've been
I'll go
waiting
for-
for.
I will walk up towards the door, and
Okay.
my spirit guardians will move with me.
They will.
Do I sense any bad things happening the other side?
No.
Okay. Boo. I'm just going to go in and open the door. Just open the door into the room.
Okay.
Take the door out.
Okay. It's okay.
You had the problem last time. They're great, those doors, but they're just... Why don't they just
What do you know?
open
She's
properly?
back here.
I'll walk towards her, so I...
All I can imagine.
You're just like moving. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just kidding. They're not clowns. Yep.
Actually, no.
and-
Actually, if you really want to know, my dwarfs are riding on war dogs, going around.
Okay. Yeah. They're on war dogs. I thought they were rams. I thought you wanted rams.
Yeah, I did, but as you want dogs, they're now-
my war dog. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. That's super cool. That's great. Go ahead and yeah. Why don't you roll this damage? It's
I
super tight.
I have a feeling that the Banshee's health just doubled again.
Yeah. It just ticked until tomorrow, which was really weird. So one day, you know what I mean? Technically,
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, rolled it already though. Not cheating. That would be a 19.
Okay, she passed, and she would have taken 20 points of radiant. She's taken 10.
Buy a thread. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, and at that point, I told the dead on her.
Yep. So the
So
Spirit Guardians
another
are
wisdom
just
saving.
running by and hitting and hitting and hitting.
Another wisdom saving throw.
16.
Yeah, she passes, so she doesn't take any damage.
Okay. All right.
I got. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, be nice.
Okay. So be nice.
That'll
Do what you
do.
want to do. Don't freak. This is a big dungeon. Get through it.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly. That's why I'm keeping my spells.
Quaddle. You're now. No.
I'm gonna yell to the party. Say, hey guys, you need some help?
You know, we got this.
It's Quaddle.
I want to be on the inside of the Spirit Guardian.
Okay.
So, see the thing on the bash and get it there.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, we moved. Flynn.
Full movement to get up to point and as I get up to Quint, I explain get her, strum my lute, cast cloud daggers at 2nd level
Okay.
at her location. So if she starts her turn or ends her turn within the cloud, she gets 4 d4.
That's okay. 4d4.
As in 4.
She had
die
4 hit points.
So if
Yeah,
she starts her turn,
Yeah.
we will get.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. So clouds of daggers. Did you see her going like? But that's so her turn is next, regardless.
So who do you want to go first? Do you want Spirit Guardians to blow her up, or do you want Cloud of Daggers to do it?
I think I think it's gonna be the daggers. We're gonna have to go with daggers.
That's fine. It doesn't bother me.
We'll roll it, shall we?
Yeah. Why don't you guys both tell me how you kill the Banshee? How does the Spirit Guardians
Cloud of
hit her?
daggers.
Well, the Spirit Guardians run round. They stuff her into a cannon, and they fire the cannon, and it blows out and goes out of the wall like a good clown act.
The cloud of daggers, where it just shatters into tiny ghostly pieces.
Yeah.
So now
There you
they're
go.
artillerists. Now it's Spirit artillerists.
You wanted clowns. Clowns do that sort of thing.
That's true. That's true. I'm sorry. I don't mean to minimalize your beautiful, sweet Spirit Guardians that you worked so hard for. Good job. She is deceased.
Well,
Again,
she was dead anyway, wasn't she?
she's double dead, as we would
She's
say. in Neverwinter
Now he's
PS4.
just dead instead of
Now she's dead. Would you guys like to stay in initiative or keep on keeping on? We can.
Yeah,
we can
actually-
we're gonna drop initiative, but we're gonna hold this order. Okay. You guys
If
can
we drop
collect.
initiative, if we drop initiative, because my Spirit Guardians have only got another 5 rounds on, I'm going to be running to each of the rooms.
Then we'll hold
and
initiative.
making sure
We'll hold initiative then, because this is only
I don't
round. Is this round
4.
3? I thought 4. All right. Thanks.
So I just want to, if we're doing that, it's just whilst we're looking and guys are looking at things, I just want to sort of just go towards each of the doors to see if there's anything behind them that my Spirit Guardians can deal
Oh,
with.
you're just
rather
sweeping
than
around.
yeah.
Okay. I'll out. So you're gonna do the 4 corners of this wall, is what you're doing, right?
Yep.
Okay. Roll your next damage.
17.
Oh yeah. You just, as you roll your Spirit Guardians off to the wall to the right, you just hear in the distance behind the doors like just ripping occurring and rip, and banging and stuff like that, and then it just kind of stops, and then the Spirit Guardians kind of move. For the sake of things, we'll say that took around 5 rounds. That it took what,
Okay,
30
cool.
seconds? 30 seconds?
Yeah, Spirit Guardians drop them. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure
You'll
get their use out
appreciate
of them.
that. You guys will appreciate that. Good job, Spirit Guardians. This session of Twent and Dragons brought to you by Spirit Guardians. Anyways, all right. So I'm gonna go around the room. Mirren, do you have the camera up, buddy? Give you a
I
chance.
can't turn the volume down in this area, so no. Something's wrong with
Oh.
Stevie. I
Oh.
looked at it briefly.
And it went like crazy loud.
Yes.
Oh,
I mean, I
sorry,
can keep
buddy.
myself muted, but then every time I talk, it's reverberating, so I decided
Did
to
you
turn
get
it
an
off.
idea of what the dungeon looks like?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So
We can take pictures and send.
yeah, we'll take pics too. All right, Blandina, what do you and then I'll ask Henry what he wants to do. Blandina, what do you want to do? You see Point running around and just lawn mowing with Spirit Guardians.
I'm gonna walk up to the Banshee and lean over to whatever her ear is and whisper in Elven I'm just gonna curse her even further in
No,
in
no,
Elvish.
don't curse her again.
So what are you doing?
That's what got us in this trouble in the first place. Don't curse her again.
I'm not a witch. I'm
You can see
Just gonna say something really nasty in Elvish.
Yep. You can tell that this room was built for like special guests, but it's long since decayed. The bed is stone and lifted off the ground. There is a fireplace in like a stone chimney in the room as well, but the room is pretty empty. Heineken, what would you like to do? There's one more door down the hallway, and there is the other door that's open that has a long hallway behind it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got the zoom up.
Okay.
Heineken's a little tuckered out. He just had his ass beat. So he's going to take a knee and be like, hold up, guys. I need a timeout. That's my plan.
Okay. If you see my camera, you can kind of see where the other hallway moves down. All right, and then Flynn, what you got?
Side by side with Quint.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna try to look to the other party members and then also look at Quint and be like, hey, if we know we still got more to look at, we may have to try and take a quick hour break to kind of like mend our wounds real quick before we push on, because I think guys might be hurting.
Yeah, we'll have to. I'll turn to Flynn and say we have to see what heals have we got between us to keep things going. Obviously, if there's any more, we don't know how many more banshees and stuff there are, and they can come through. They can come through walls.
Yeah, if you got some more energy to pump out one of those.
I got an air. I can do an air spirit. I can potentially do an air spirit guardians, and I've got some lower level spells. But I can just depends on what healing we've got to keep Heineken and Blandina alive, because they're obviously they took the brunt of that of the ghoul attack.
If we took a short rest, I could get a good spell slot back and heal, but
Okay.
I don't know if we need to do that necessarily. If you guys can heal,
Yeah, I can heal, let's say at most, or a definite, probably half somebody's, or probably at your point, probably all of Heineken, and then some of Blanding. I have, let's see, 5 spell slots. I'd save probably one of them for a definitive smite, but the rest I can spend on heals.
Right. Flynn looks at me and kind of goes like, "Hey, we may need you, because I've noticed that you have a tendency to, like, you just run up to people and then they magically feel better once you touch them. So I think that might be good if we face something head to head again, as opposed to spells, because that might be the get out of jail free card. But it's just my thought process. But we
I mean, yes, in the moment we can take the time.
So, I mean, we may be able to close off this room and then just do.
Yeah, well, it's worth seeing if we can get a short rest, because it's something that we could get some people's hit points back without sort of using our spell slots up.
Yeah, very well.
Yeah, because I'm kind of beat up from those things coming out of that room. Like, I keep going, but not knowing what's ahead of us, we may have to.
I probably need to spend a few minutes working through my guns and this idiot dog.
Okay, yeah, that's yep. You guys can. How do you guys want to? Where do you want to take the short rests? You guys want to?
Well, the room that we're currently in has only got. Can we just do a search around it just to make sure there's no
there's a
alternate
chimney?
ways in?
Yep, there's a chimney, and then there's the door that you guys walked in.
Okay, so if we can come in, then the door, if we can sort of push it, is it open inwards or outwards? The door into the room or out of the room?
It opens into the room, we'll say.
Okay, so if we can sort of just put like sort of a stanchion or something like that in the door to stop people being able to push in, and then we
There
can see no
is-
rest.
Just for the sake of how this place looks, all the furniture is like very decayed. There's really nothing that's like, there's no big bulky anything. Anything that's left in the room, it was the way the room was built. There is like the foundation of a bed, like the where a bed sat, but all it is stone now. There is some, you know, some very decayed cloth and stuff on it, but there's really nothing to hold the door shut anymore.
Okay.
Unless you lay a body against it.
You have some metal and stuff with you, right? Maybe
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
as like just jamming underneath the door to cause it.
Using. Yeah, I was saying, if we could just sort of like I got a couple of daggers and stuff. If I was I don't care if they break because I'll just use them for some arts. But put them underneath just to jam the door shut.
Yep, you do all the things that you can to close this up, laying shields against it, doing whatever. Just so even if the door opened, you'd hear a jingle jangle, and you guys sit and you mend yourself for a strong hour. It's very quiet.
Okay, so if anybody, you got a Song of Rest or anything?
Yes. Yep. I'll start once we have everything shorn up. I'm gonna start like kind of strong my loot a little bit. Oof, I do not have.
I gotta remember 12 is the new 1 o'clock, so the break is 12, not 1 today.
Let me roll that Song of Rest for everybody. So you get an additional 6.
Nice.
Nice. Everybody gets an additional 6 HPs. Quaddle, you're in there thinking as well. Your short rest is up. The door, you know, you guys clear it, open up the door. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take those fingers out of my ears.
Okay, yeah, all right. Yoink. They're just a little drippy.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of,
Okay.
yeah, ichor,
Yeah.
as it were.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and catch up with the party, see if there's anything
Okay.
they can tell me what I've missed while I was gone. I can tell them about my adventures,
Okay.
and then just I'm sure they're tired and don't want to hear me jabber the whole time. I just got
He sent you off on, you know, hey, before you start this, I want you to get to know like this stream that connects, you know, the mountain pass where the glacial, you know, water turns into a river, and then flows across into the Neverwinter Woods. And basically, as you did this, you understand that this mountain feeds this. There's a river that cuts through the Neverwinter Forest, and you get a good sense of what the balance of the nature is and the things that are important to keep Phandalin and the Tribor area, in balance with nature. But he taught you like what to look for specifically, and you guys had a conversation back and forth about, you know, hey, if you ever come back here and run this place, you know, alongside that stronghold, these are the things that are required. The salmon runs at whatever, and you know what I mean, the deer are overpopulated, and you got to shoot them, and blah blah blah.
Is there anything on the band, like I don't know, a some sword or something like that?
On the Banshee? No. No, actually no. It's just a silk, like almost like a nightgown. Like she died in her sleep. I
And
can down
nothing,
some of her cloth.
and
Yeah.
literally nothing else in the room, right? That would.
There's literally, yeah, there's nothing in this room.
Gotcha.
But there's one more room through the wall where Puent, you heard crunching. Which
I'll say that to these guys. Obviously, now we've had our short rest. It might be worth us. Should we go and check next door to see what's there?
Yep, I'll go ahead and lead the way on that one since everyone took, say, substantial hits. They should be better now, but I can take a little bit more than most. So I'll prep myself at the door when everyone's ready.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You open up the door and you see a bunch of you've seen them before. You see a bunch of dead sturges on the floor.
Okay.
See about 8 or 10 dead sturges that didn't really hold up or match well with the spirit guardians.
Okay.
I just remembered my dog thinks it's 3:30 right now, so wants a walk and food. Ugh.
Oh.
Annoying.
Yeah, dogs don't get the clock change. That's not their fault.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I know. It's just like, ugh.
So Mirren, you walk into the room. Square room. You see what looks like a stone-framed bed with a moldy mattress stands in the middle of the room, covered in dust and cobwebs. Set in the south wall is a soot-stained fireplace. I got the fireplace in the wrong part of the map.
Okay.
But that's all you see other than the sturges on the floor that must have scrambled out during your fight and then ate it by the spirit guardians.
Okay. Recalling why we're here, I will do an investigation to see if I can find any metals or other, I guess, yeah, maybe metals. See what I have in the room.
You can do a perception check if you'd like.
Oh, yeah, that was the wrong one. Psych. Perception. It's all the way at the there we go. Plus 0. Perception. Nope. No, I got 8.
Yep, you start looking around and you point from behind him. You see him kind of getting focused on the sturges more than, the room.
Okay. I'll go in and have a look around and sort of, so I'm looking to see what's around in this room then.
Okay.
Perception, is it?
Yep. Anybody can do a perception. Anybody can, you know what I mean? Like it's your
16 perception.
You start looking at the mattress. It easily crumbles as you push it aside to see the stone frame, right? And that there's really nothing there. You walk over to the rubble-choked chimney, start moving things, and you see in the dust dwarven handprints against the back wall of the chimney, like the back wall of the chimney.
Right. Is it like just 2 handprints or multiple handprints?
Looks like 2 handprints, yeah, and in several kind of places. You see like fingers up here, handprints here, and
I will put my hands in the same places and see if anything happens.
a secret door opens. Inside, as you look in with your dwarven eyes, you see a roughly 10 foot by 10 foot perfectly squared off room. You can kind of see this as well. Flynn, you're behind him as well, with one, like, it looks like a metal about this big, very sturdy metal chest in the center of this room.
As I do that, I sort of step back and go, if this was my chest, it'd be trapped. This definitely looks dodge.
Good thing it's not your chest. Let's go ahead and get it.
Real quick, hey, thanks Torgax for the sub. Cheers.
Thank you. Thanks, Torgax.
Oh, nice.
So,
Okay.
are we continuing the passive-aggressive dwarf drow scenario? This is fantastic.
No.
You brush by him as he's like, "Oh, look, a sacred chest in the move."
Well, if he starts doing that, then
Not at all.
Oh no.
keep him from, because this is points find.
Okay,
So-
so how I'll do this, because competitions, you know what I mean? Me and competitions and the table. Flynn puts a shoulder out to slow you down as you move forward. Aaron, what do you do?
Oh, I wasn't trying to open it. I was just commenting. I was still in the room looking at her.
Okay, so you walk in the room and you're like, oh,
I was
okay.
just commenting. Like, oh, it must be trapped. Like, nah, it's all good. It's not yours. So, not in the fact that I'm trying to open the chest.
Okay, got you. Yep, so there's a chest in the middle of the room.
Okay, I want to sort of give a sort of a prayer to Modrin and have a look. Is there anything obvious trap-wise that is going to sort of... And I cast guidance on myself,
Okay.
and I then look closely to see.
Tell me what check you're doing on.
I'm checking to see if where the chest
what
is.
skill? What skill you're using? Is it religion? that you're using?
Investigation.
Okay. Oh,
to see
okay.
if there's any. I want to see if there's any like. Are there any like holes in like for walls for like arrows to come through? Is there all the normal sort of like looking around like as a dwarf? What would I do to protect this chest if I was?
Okay. Anybody else want to assist or do anything?
I'm gonna try to help him just based off of familiarity with.
So you have an assist from. Do you want to roll the assist of if he gets a 10 and above, you get advantage? We can do that if you want to
Yeah,
help
go
him
on.
with investigation. So roll your.
Also, 16.
Okay. Well, do you want to also investigate?
Well,
you don't have to.
System.
Yeah. So you can investigate and he can investigate and we can mix them together. How about that, Apples?
12.
He rolled a 12. You rolled.
I've got
Yeah.
with my guidance. I got a 15.
All right. So you reach forward and you're investigating based on your dwarven knowledge. You're doing a prayer to Mordrin, and you instantly, what you pick up is you've never seen like this metal before of this box until like, wait, this is the same metal that comes from this weird pick that we just found. Like that's what you're keyed in on. This doesn't go from the chest. You're like, this is the same type of metal. And then you, as you're searching this as well, you see that the box itself has like a fluff of sand around the bottom of it, like just like it is somehow, you know what I mean, like moved at long ago maybe, but it has moved. Like someone picked it up. Why are you picking up in investigation? The chest is in here. You open it up. Why are we picking it up?
I'll just
I will.
and then try to get Mirren to take a look at it, see if Mirren kind of assess things, and wait for other people to join.
Okay.
You know, sometimes the best part in a planning process is silence.
That's not gonna happen.
Quaddle walks
Just
in
walk
and
in.
he hits a candle stick like right in the. All right,
Why are you staring at the box? Why has no one opened the box yet? What are we doing?
go for it, Mirren.
I'm wondering as everyone walks up because I was looking at Sturges and seeing if there was anything under them. But everyone seems to be just staring at is it shiny metal? Is it
Well, I was
a
explaining.
little off-putting?
So when we said the chest was made the same, is that made the same as the
The pick.
sort of the handle alloy of the mithril plus something else? Because I don't know quite what it is yet.
Don't know what it is yet. It looks a lot like it. Based on your knowledge of metals, stones, or whatever, you pause because it doesn't even hold any dust. Everything else has a layer of dust on it. This stuff, that's what stops you. You're like, there's not even dust hanging on this stuff.
Okay. Interesting. I'll walk up and I'll cast Detect Magic as everyone's staring at the box. I will also go, what's with this box? And see if there's any magic in or
Does
around the
have
area.
a tinge of magical property to it. It is magical, and then you sense magic within the box.
There's magic everywhere. Okay.
But it looks like this box. It looks like this box can move. Then does it? Because of the sand around the box.
It moved at some point in time because the layer.
Should we see if we can? Should we see if we can lift it up and move it out of this room then?
Sure. Or we can lift it up, put it in our inventory, and then drop it for something so we can open up the contents.
I don't want to damage the box.
You get the sense that it would take that this box is
magical.
pretty sturdy.
Okay, looking at the box, how is it? Is there a keyhole? Is there some type
You
of?
look at it, and it looks like there is a circular indentation in what is a very, very thin, like where it would open up, like very, very thin. But there is a circular indentation above the thin line that has a fist and a hammer that looks like in the circle of, and it's about that big.
Is
How-
the pick, can we use the handle of the pick as the key maybe?
What? No. Wait, what did you say? How big was it? Like,
That big. And inside of it is the inside indentation, like a mold of
hang on.
fist
What about that?
and an axe.
What about that?
A fist and an axe.
Didn't we get a,
That's the sign of
ring?
Yeah, signet ring. We found that signet ring on that dwarf back in the throne room.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'll put the ring on and try it and push it in. Oh, dang.
I step back.
It's that it
Right,
just
step back.
it opens just a little bit.
And I'll look around and I'll push it up slowly.
Make a strength check to push it up.
Success.
A strength check, not a save.
Strength check. I'm really good. I asked Moradin for some assistance, and
This box is only this big. It is really heavy to open it up.
okay, 17.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
You feel that it took all but about 2 of the 17 to lift this
wasn't-
box open.
If it wasn't for Moradin's help, I would not have managed that.
Don't
As you
say
peer
that.
into
It's
this-
because you're a dwarf.
You see 2 gauntlets holding a helm.
What?
2 gauntlets, and in the center of it, holding a helm in the center. Right? So 2 gauntlets are doing this, and there's a helm with, you know what I mean?
What does the helm look like?
Similar to, something like that, but it's kind of got an open face to it, kind of like one of these. But it's not like that, but it is similar
It's
to.
Mirren's helmet.
Yeah.
So there's 2 gauntlets and a helm.
Yep.
Okay. Is Mirren's detect magic still going?
Yes.
Yep, it's good for
They're
another
glowing. They're
10
glowing.
minutes.
I'm sort of like, what do you think they could be? Is there anyone that can? Hey, Blandina, can you check what these are?
I mean, I don't have identify, but I could do an Arcana check on them, at least.
Yeah.
We'll
The
do
Arcana check would say that they're magical.
Yeah.
We've done this before, but you can, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can investigate, use an Arcana check to see if you know what these objects are.
Yeah. So on the gloves, it's a dirty 20.
Okay.
And then on the
These
helm,
are-
it's a 26.
Okay. Oh. The helm you've heard of before from discussions that you've had in and around Waterdeep, and you've heard of this dude named Connor. This is a very like helm that has been around Faerun before. This is called a Dread Helm, but does not have the qualities of Warduke's Dread Helm, just in case you're wondering. But this is a Dread Helm. And you guys can look that up if you want in the things. As you pick up the gauntlets of power, as you like mess with them, you put them in. These are not the gauntlets of power. As you put these gauntlets on, you feel so much stronger. These are the gauntlets of ogre power.
Ooh.
I feel so much stronger with these on. I feel like I could take on anything. But who wants them?
That's the thing is, who's going to get most benefit out of the gloves?
Probably the person with the least amount of strength, I'd wager. If it gives you strength, I guess.
It makes your strength 19.
Yes.
Yeah. Who has the least and wants the most?
Who hits things that doesn't have a high stat to hit things?
I slap things.
Probably, I guess in that case, myself and Flynn would probably be the two
Flynn,
for
do you
that.
wanna-
My strength is only 15.
You just
What
want
are you guys doing?
Yeah. Hey. You guys don't have a tail?
I mean, I could slap Flynn with these and actually deal some damage instead of just slapping and dealing 0 damage.
I thought it was very interesting that the Dread Helm shows up in 2 campaigns in a row, though. So
That's fair.
It's just, I'm just trying to figure out who attacks and does things. So I've got I don't do a lot. I don't usually hit things in melee that often. I usually use my spell. So even though it would help my character, I'm not sure how much benefit it would be.
Right.
So Flynn, do you hit things a lot in combat?
Yeah. It'll help make me more powerful, but I also have spell casting, so I can back off a bit. I can close in or back off. It's up to you guys, but I'm not going to try and claim these because
It depends on your preferred method.
But
I mean, staring at these objects, I would very much benefit from the gloves, the helm. I haven't looked up at all, but that's a whole 4 points of strength added.
Then
to my
I would say you take
Yeah,
them.
give mirror. Yep.
And the dread helm doesn't do anything other than look really cool.
And make your eyes glow.
And your eyes turn.
Yeah, and your eyes turn
face
red.
goes
I
away.
already do that.
It leaves a shadow and gives you 2 red eyes.
Does it
You guys do hear the
disguise
ranger
my
go back.
lineage? So if I wear the helm, would it disguise my lineage where people don't see that I'm Drow?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when you put the helm on, it's the helm, right? With the red eyes, your face goes away.
I wonder if that's worse than Drow.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Very well. I guess if we ever encounter people that I wish to not know who I am, I can don the helm outside of combat, of course, but then otherwise just wear helms.
yeah, cool.
Well,
So it's not an exact replica of Warduke's helm. It's a cheap knockoff.
Cheap knockoff. Well, it's the I plussed up that helm.
This is
For that
It was really
This is Marmaduke's helm.
Yeah, this is yeah.
that helm was really useful. It saved my life so many times. It's untrue.
The true sight was money.
oh, true sight.
Well, no. Okay, so is there anything else? This chest, it moves. See the chest moves.
Is the chest also
Alright, so?
completely out of the metal, or is it wood and metal?
It's just metal. It's very clean.
just
Matter
trying
of fact, when you open it up, you couldn't see. There was no hinges in the back. It was like
Because I'm trying to think: can we put this chest? Can this chest fit in our bag of holding?
I bet. How big? What are the dimensions of the chest?
Yeah, so that'll fit. 'Cause this metal intrigues me, and it's actually
it
something.
feels
we're
like it's
looking-
about 200 pounds though. Like it's a biggie.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
still.
I think.
It's heavy. It's just a very dense metal. It's got plot to it. As you touch this, you're like, wow, this weighs a plot.
What I could do is this chest. I could use my metallurgy skills to convert it into an item.
Ah.
Yeah, if we
Hold on,
can jimmy it, if we can jimmy it into the bag of holding, then
Yep.
Is
Who's
this
the two-
perhaps the metal we're looking for to make
So
the
somebody
divine rod?
give a strength check to get this thing to flop it into the
When you want
Put the
to
gloves on.
help me out?
Yeah, Mirren and 2 people can help because who's the 2 strongest here?
Oh yeah, I guess I'm now amongst the strongest. Let me go ahead and roll and add 2 because I didn't throw the items on yet. But strength, and then that'll be dirty 20 with the 4 from the gloves.
20 is the number. 20 is this is impossibly heavy to move. Even with you have to like rugby this thing, and you get in behind his butt and just start pushing with your shoulder as he's trying to like push this thing into the bag. As you guys have it like slid as taut as you can to the floor, and this it disappears in the bag, and you feel like the bag is almost at its limits in terms of weight that it can carry. Right? Is it 500? I think.
Yeah,
is the
500.
total.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is about halves that. Plint. when you guys move this, you see them struggling. You see a fist-size hole underneath the box.
I was like, oh, I knew that. You're welcome. And then
Okay, so have a look. I want to look at I want to look at the hole underneath the box.
Looking in.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, does it look the size of that of the handle that I've got?
Does it look the size of the handle? No,
The-
it's a fist size. Like you can reach an arm into it.
I'm gonna. Oh, well, hey, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Okay.
Do you
I
have
cast-
gloves on?
Can I borrow the gloves for a second?
Yeah, say wear gloves and put your hands in there.
dude, so you can swap it basically.
Okay.
And I cast guidance on myself and put my hand in the hole.
Okay. You're reaching your hand into the hole and you feel around and you're feeling. You feel 5 empty like squares and you feel 5 cubes that are pretty heavy to move. The fact that you have the gauntlets of ogre strength, you're able to pick these up with one hand.
Okay, I'll position them around then to pick up the cube and put them in each of the holes. She said there was 5.
Yep.
You said there was. You said there was 5.
Nothing really happens. You feel as you pick these things up, you feel the sense that there are like indented like runes on each of these because you're dwarvish. You're feeling around and you can feel that these 5 different things. One is a rune for we'll say a star.
Yep.
One is a rune for hammer.
Yep.
There's another one that's a star.
Yep.
One is a rune for water. And one is a rune for fire.
And there you see, there's 5 cubes. They've each got a rune on each.
Yep.
And then there's 5 holes that I can feel in the inside that are. Is there? Do I feel if I obviously if I start on the first hole? If I put all 5 in at a time, one at a time, does anything happen? Anything different happen if I put them in? Does it sort of seal in there? Does it stop? Does it get a bit warm on any of them, or is it just? Nope.
You're going individually on the first hole.
Yeah, so I'm taking basically put star in, take it out, put hammer in, take it out, put star, take it out,
Yep.
water, take it out, fire, take it out.
As you reach in and you put one in and it doesn't the first one you put in, pick one.
That's the first star.
The first star. And you go off to the left-hand side. You put that in, and as you're reaching in, make a Constitution save.
Yeah. Do I have to?
Yep.
Just check it. With Constitution saving throw, 16.
All right. Nothing. Something pungent that kind of smells like an oil starts slightly filling the bottom area. So like there was the 5 openings of the squares, and then there's kind of like a lower area where everything else was sitting. That area starts. You feel like a squirt of like oil starts flowing in it.
Can you pull your hand out and look down to see if there's any runes or anything on those boxes? Anything that will identify which block would go in there?
That's fair. Check the chest, around the room, so there's any symbols or anything like that. The same sort of
Totally clean.
But I'll check inside the hole. Right?
The depressions are where you're moving stuff, I think is what he's saying. Where
Yeah,
you're
that's fine,
placing
yeah,
the cube.
Okay. So what around each of the holes in the darkness I'm down there, can I actually feel any indentations or anything like that on any of them?
Nope.
But okay, so just to I get this right,
Detect
I
magic
put
thinks that there's magic inside here. Like it is a magical. You know what I mean? Like
okay, so I put the first star in. That's when the oil started to appear.
Yep.
If I take that star out of there now, does the oil stop coming out?
Yep. Immediately, almost immediately.
And if I put the hammer in there, what happens?
Oil.
Take the hammer out. Put the next star in.
Oil. It's starting to fill up. Like you're.
Yeah. So take that out. As soon as I get oil, it comes straight out.
Yep.
Water,
Oil.
and then out, then fire.
Nothing.
So leave the fire one in there then for now.
Yep.
And then I go. So if I put the fire in the first one,
So
next one, start with star.
Nothing.
Okay, leave the star in there. Third one, water.
Make a deck save.
No. Heh. 12.
You take 3 fire damage as the base where the stones are that are sitting there. That just lights on fire.
Okay, I take the.
It stays on fire. The stones are still in there.
Okay. So,
Knowing that if you reach in there, you're gonna have to be fast, or you take roughly 3 to 4 fire damage.
Go
that's
with
fair enough. I'm gonna.
go with hammer,
I have you.
star, and then water.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach in, take the water one out, and put the hammer in.
Yep. Hammer goes in.
Yep. Anything happen? Okay. So then put star.
Star.
Yep. Anything happen?
Nope.
So he's taking
Okay.
fire damage as this goes on, so I will use my lay on hands to heal him as he's doing this.
Yep.
And
Up
then
to however much he
water,
needs.
and then water at the end.
Water at the end. You can either do 3 deck saves or take the damage.
Oh,
Three-
I'm gonna do some
Do
deck
your 3
saves.
deck saves. Yeah, do your 3 deck saves.
I take 3 lots of damage
3 lots of it.
because I rolled a 4,
failed.
a 7, and a 5.
9 fire damage total from just reaching in there. You put him in there.
Yep.
As soon as you do that, Mirren, you're looking down. Blandina, you came up with this. You just see from the backside of the wall a piece of stone just fall out, like roughly the size of a ring, like a little, like a cork piece comes out of
Like
the
another
wall.
slot for the signet ring.
Out of the wall
Ring's got
in the
more
room,
points.
out of the wall in the room
Yep.
that we're in.
Yep.
I'll go pick it up and I'll go, hey, Twint, I think. Here you go.
I'll pick it up. Have a look. Does it look like it's like for another indentation of this ring, or does it look like it's for
It's
some?
like another indentation of the ring. Yep.
Okay, so I'll wear the ring again. I say, Mirren, these gloves are coming back to you, but they've been really useful at the moment.
So it appears.
Yep. Click it in.
Yep.
A wall, a door that you didn't even notice being there, just opens up to a room roughly 6 feet deep that looks like the end of mining. Like it looks like it ended. It's at the back of a regular stone cave. It's just 6 feet deep. And inside there is a stone table, regular stone table with a scroll with, you know, the like metal twisties on the end of it, and it's like a sealed scroll.
Okay. have a look round first of all, see if there's anything else in here at all. Any runes or any.
Nope. It just looks like this is where, you know what I mean? From where you're looking, this looks like dwarves pretty much stopped mining right about here.
All right. Walking in, depending on how long it took him to do the stone movement, if it wasn't 10 minutes, I still have time on the detect magic. Is anything glowing in this room as I walk in with them?
Nope. Doesn't look magical. The scroll doesn't look magical.
I'll walk up to the scroll then, and is there any runes on the outside? Is there anything that's written on the outside of the scroll or anything?
It looks like dwarvish, but it looks like it's written in ye old dwarvish that's long since passed. Ancient, looks like ancient runes that are very hard to decipher.
Is it deep speech?
Yeah, nope.
I'll have a look. So just I'll unroll, just have a little look at it before I put it. Obviously,
Okay.
realizing that it's in a language
It
that's
looks like it's a way to, like, it looks like there's numbers in it, math, science. Is this working? But it's written in something nobody has seen.
So it looks like some type of schematics type thing, but written in a very archaic language.
Yep. It looks like, an Archimedes something, looks like a formula.
I sort of go, I need to pray to Moradin and see if I can learn if there's any way of comprehend languages of anything like that, or if anybody can do comprehend languages, that'd be really, really useful.
If Bork were here, we could do that, but
Yeah.
If we're heading back, do we have to go to town at all? Because if so, maybe someone in town, the brothers Gundren, Nundro, maybe. I don't know if they're that learned, but they may very well be able to decipher stuff since they've been hunting in and around these areas for a while.
they do like to dabble in the archaeology, don't they?
Yeah, it's definitely a more arcane related spell than clerical spell. And to be honest, those dwarfs didn't really strike me as the learned type. They just liked to hit things with hammers and picks and their foreheads.
Like most dwarves, right?
Shh. Don't stereotype us. Don't stereotype us. It may be very, very true what you're saying, but that is not the point.
I've heard that that's a favorite pastime of dwarves.
It is one of them. It's one of them. If there's beer drinking, you've got them all summed up. But they didn't mention that, okay? But what we need to do, though, is we're only a couple of hours away now from the refugees of Flandlin coming here. So we need to make sure that the rest of there's any other rooms that we've missed that we need to.
Quaddle, you know that they're like outside waiting to come in.
Okay.
And not only that, but the windmill that you guys were at was attacked by Cryovane. You saw it on the way in. So you were the last of the refugees coming in. And you know that Fandolin has been hit since being, you know what I mean, since being left, and you know Cryovane, and they're out in the open. You know what I mean? They're like,
Refugees are?
yeah, they're out in the open. They're outside.
I think that we should get the refugees in here. They're right outside.
Well, have we checked every single room in here yet?
Yeah, I shake my head. Like, I think
There's a lot of silk on the table still.
Yeah, I think there's
Yeah,
another
I
door
think-
down the hallway.
Yeah, I think we should, before we get them in, we should make, because if there's another banshee or there's just that many ghouls that we had earlier, that will ransack those refugees,
Dan.
and we can't have that.
I think it's better that they go into one of these cleared rooms than just spending time outside in the open, exposed.
maybe pull them in and allow them to kind of like man those parapets or whatever on that entryway, so that if anything does come in, they can start shooting from there for the people who can fight, and then thus slow things down if something comes through. But it gives them a safe area to be in. They barricade the doors, and then we just knock and let them know we're coming through.
There was no entrance to the parapets that a small person couldn't get into, but Heineken, you remember that when you did go inside, that there was a staircase that went up that you didn't check. So you guys are on the second level of whatever.
So
You
that
guys are
second level,
upstairs.
the assumption would be the second level would lead down into.
The only entrance to get to the Barbican, the battlements, are probably from upstairs.
Okay. So we still need to clear those because
Yeah, I just
coming through and trying down.
I think they may be able to come into the main room, but until we clear it, I think it's too risky. We should only take a couple.
You want
It should only take.
look?
I'd
Yeah,
say it should
so
only take
clear the rest of it.
another 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
I can.
If I cast Spirit Guardians and go just run through that rest of the room, that'll be fine. Yeah.
I mean, so here's the other
Level
thing.
5,
I can cast,
level 4 dungeon, level 5 points. You know what I mean? Do your worst.
I can cast an illusion on myself to look like a ghoul and go poke around.
You smell like gold.
If you think that. It doesn't say I can do smell. I can do sounds. Sound or an image.
I can make
I
you
can make
smell. I
myself
can make
look
you
ghoul.
smell like a ghoul
Oh,
with prestidigitation.
Yeah. You guys want to try that?
I mean, that'll probably
think?
give you a greater sense of being able to sneak amongst them if that's what you're trying to do.
So Blandina will stink up Heineken, and Heineken will do his best.
I'll make you smell like
face.
a skunky beer.
Okay.
Why are we doing this again? look
I
at
don't
you
know.
blankly and go, what?
I just looked at Flint and go, shh.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
So I can go sneak through the.
But why
that
do you
one
need to
hole.
smell like a?
Yeah,
But why do you need to smell like a skunk if you were?
Not a
because
skunk,
it's
a skunky
part of the
beer.
illusion.
Okay. People, I turn to Flynn and go, people are just crazy.
let me have
They're
this?
crazy.
Let me have
Go
this.
skunk away. Go skunk away.
I make him.
All right.
I make
So
him.
Tim,
So I make Heineken smell like a Heineken.
so kind of nothing, or like the beaches of Hawaii, one of the two.
A skunky
So, yeah,
Heineken. Yeah.
we're gonna dress me up, and I'm gonna go scout through the last port hole and see what I can see, and telepathically tell the group everything that I'm seeing.
So you're
That
going
check
where
is
now? You're going
Through
where
that
now?
last little. You said there was one more
Door.
little arrow slit that I could see through.
No, that's
Or
downstairs,
is it a
dude.
door?
That's downstairs. There's another door to the
Oh.
rest of the upstairs.
There's a big
Yeah,
pile
I'll
of
go up the
ghouls on
door.
the map. There's a hallway there. I'll point
Yeah.
at it. Right.
Yeah,
Heineken's
I'll
that way?
go check that one out. Yeah. Can the meat
Alright.
shield please get behind me?
What's your dark vision situation?
I got 30 or 60.
Okay.
Yeah, 60. 60 on
Okay,
the old
well-
DV.
So
Oh, there's so much more dungeon.
it's okay. They'll run
I
away
like
from
how
the
you-
skunks. It's fine.
I like how you're carefully moving the material like it's panties or something.
Okay.
Peekaboo!
Alrighty.
It's not awkward at all. It's not awkward at all now, is it?
No.
You see probably a 100-foot at length hallway. You can move this camera however you guys want to.
Right.
Do I need to switch cams?
Yeah, play with it. This is
Okay.
Yeah, dude. You can actually move it if you want to.
Timothy, use both hands.
You going down the hallway?
Yes.
We'll follow the stinky skunk at a nice distance so he doesn't smell too bad.
Okay. You come
Don't-
up to
don't mind me.
two large double doors that are they're cracked open, and you can kind of see down into the main hallway. Like this is where the Castellan or whatever his name is would come out and give his like, Romans, lend me your ears, a spot where he could, a balcony. So if you see that spot where it looks like the 4 pillars, that's about a 30-foot drop down into where all the ghouls are laying dead, and Quaddle just ran underneath. You can continue on down the hallway where there is a double door at where the silk meets the dwarven forges.
Okay. So I've got to look through the little crack in the door.
Yep.
And just so you know what
A little bit of sunlight coming in from where the portcullis and the doors are open.
We'll just refer to that place as the Führer balcony because that's what they used to call them in Germany.
Yikes.
The Führer balcony. The Führer balcon.
Well, they said
That's it.
Führer balcon. Yeah.
I had one in my house.
And
I would
we're
deliver
moving
speeches
to the next
before.
door.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek in the first one, like you said. That's the one you said was cracked, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna peek in and relay my vision. What do I see?
Like I said, it's like a 30-foot drop into where you guys enter.
Okay, disregard that. I'm gonna go further down the hallway.
You see a door.
A door.
I see a door. Oh, I love a door. Just quick investigation. Is it locked?
Can you see
18.
the door?
You guys all running up with him?
I would say we're probably I would kind of just be behind, kind of like keeping an eye on them, and
Mirren, you're up with him?
the
Within run distance so that I'm not messing up his ghoul act to see if I'm about 10 back, but there to get there.
All right.
yeah. And then I would just be keeping an eye on Mirren because if Mirren rushes in, it's one of two things: either treasure, dead people he can loot, or a fight.
Where you at?
Dead
I'll
people
be
he can loot.
Okay, this area too.
I have looted probably 0 people.
Mirren, by the way, I'll give you the gloves back, by the way.
All right, I mean, I'll have to don them in a second, but thank you.
You got the door? You're at the door, Heineken.
I do sort of like, well, if you ever, they're quite useful these, if you do, if you don't need them, I'll use them at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have their application outside of combat people can use.
I'm gonna look at the team and let them know there's a door. I did an investigation. I rolled 18. Is the door locked?
No, it's not.
What am I feelings or anything from said door?
Nope, it just feels like, yep, just a door. Not feeling any feelings.
Do we have anybody?
It looked like a door.
It looks like a door.
Okay.
Like safe fields around the net or things like that? 'Cause I feel like that's kind of underutilized right now.
So I can do. It's not too helpful.
Particularly people who are more of the religious persuasion. Cleric.
So I can send any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile. So it's not gonna really help them.
Do that. Yeah. Like, whoa, yeah. Is that a channel divinity?
What's your sense?
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't like direct us. The thing.
No, but you like understands. Think of it like you can be like, hey, there's undead in this direction.
Didn't say how far.
It goes for a mile, but I know you can sense that within a mile there are undead.
Sorry, that's
You know,
primeval awareness, not hunter sense. Yeah.
yeah, you'll be able to know like.
It says it doesn't reveal the creature's number or location
You just know they're
in the direction.
in
Okay.
this area. However, Tim decides
Okay.
to unravel that one.
I will.
So that way we know if we're going into a room, we know what we're going up against. Especially in a mile. Is that per long rest or short rest? Because that might also help against.
It doesn't say. Is this just in combat?
So as an action, it's a spell slot. and it's 1 minute per level of spell slot.
Okay.
To sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fey, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you're in
favorite terrain.
Are you in your favorite terrain?
Swamps, right?
Of course.
Of course. Okay.
Yeah. So like you will be able to know that. So for example, you activate that, and then you know, hey, there's something within a mile.
Okay.
But I also know we have. I don't know if the cleric or the paladin have something.
A much shorter range ability to do that, but yes,
Is yours more
not to
direct-
net. Oh, what's that?
Is yours more like directionalized? Like I can do mine, and then when we kind of get a sense of where it's going to be, we can move that way, and then you can fix them.
Actually, let me see. Maybe I don't have that anymore. Thought I had detect.
I like the
Perhaps I do not.
You cast it?
No, I do. Divine sense. So I do have divine sense.
Oh, what he's got?
Yeah. I'll know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. So only if they're not behind total cover. So if they're behind a wall or something I can't see through.
Yeah, you would inherently know, like, unless it's in front of the door, and then you sense a ghoul, and then it's just Heineken. You know what I mean?
He meets all the requirements.
So I guess it's me.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So
you check off the spell slot.
cast Primrose Awareness.
Okay. Sensing to see if, and it can sense if there's a dragon.
And if you check it at first level, it's 1 minute, and then each level higher, I think it's another minute. It's aberrations, fey, fiend, dragons, undead.
Yeah. I'll pull it up.
Well, you know, for the sake of it, you cast this. There are none of those things.
Dragons is in there.
There is no dragon, although that would have been fun.
Aberration,
Like in a mile.
Fey, fiends, or undead.
I would have wrapped up the campaign really quick. But yeah, so it's nope. You don't. No sense of that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Not
think,
even. There are no undead left in this.
1
thing.
mile radius.
Yep. Yes.
In that case, then,
you guys done good.
if there's no undead in that here, we can let the refugees in.
Yes, definitely get them into cover. Under cover, rather.
We need to check the rest of this room out in case there's some that's not undead, like about
Traps.
a trillion
Anything.
or a trillion sturges, because we've already killed quite a lot of sturges. So there could be like 700 sturges in this room.
Noted. So right there, move up where Heineken is at the door, and I'll open the door at the ready, so we can take
Very
out
dark
anything
room, but you've got dark vision. You open it up, and there's another door straight off to your left.
Door within a door. But it opens up to just a small free room with the door.
Like small antechamber. Like this
Okay.
room looked like a barracks. You know, it looks like an empty barracks area. There's small bits of wood on the ground that maybe old, ballista ammunition was held, but it doesn't. It just looks like an old room that you can't really tell what had been here before on a quick glance.
Yep. So walking in, let's see. I will do a perception check before I move to the next door, just to get my wits about me. I will
Okay.
see if I get a 18 as I move to the next door.
You put your ear up against the door, kind of listening. You do hear like tapping and then sloughing, and that's about it.
Sloughing? What's that sort of
Like a moving around in a bed. You know what I mean? No. Slough. It's sloughed around.
You can't use the word. You can't use the word to describe what the word is when we've asked what that word means.
We slough. Okay.
Sloughing. It
Yeah.
sounds like sloughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One, two, slough.
It sounds like you heard. Poof, poof. Yeah.
It's like comic book words. How do you describe
Yeah,
sound? Swoosh.
like a
Alright,
soft
so with that,
brushing sound.
I will let everyone know there's something, not necessarily sure what, but something on the other side of this door and to be at the ready. So after that
Does it
notification.
sound like it's slooshing? Fluffing.
There
Slow-
definitely wasn't a. There definitely wasn't a ush in it. It was a oosh,
Yeah.
not ush.
Yeah. Oosh.
I'm killing you.
With that, I open the door. Sword at the ready.
Sword at the ready. You gonna click it? You gonna click and open it?
Have to click something?
I mean, it's a little iron thing to open up the door. Just, I don't know. The door
I was
opens.
like, I don't want to click doors. I just want to open it. Nope.
Whatever. You open the door
Door.
to like kind of bright morning light. The first thing you see is like two cauldrons where murder holes are on the ground and more light is coming from the floor. And you can see to your right where arrow slits are and morning light's coming in. And then if you look off to the left before we take a break, it looks like the walls are moving. And as you focus in, you see 6 to 9 gigantic spiders. And they take a break. Be back.
Okay, right, shut the door and leave.
It's like,
Guy
we're back.
Box Day has happened again. We've lost Puent. He's been exploded.
The celebration.
Real quick reminder to everybody: if you're lurking out there, please, if you want to enter our giveaway for us reaching 550 followers, get in the chat and type !ticket, and that will get you an entrance into the giveaway, and we will do that at the end of the session today. We're giving away a set of minis from Wandering Emporium, and we will do that. So it's going to be !ticket, and that gets you.
Would
the
it be
entrance.
a drawing? A drawing, and you know I like drawings.
My drawing.
You want to see my drawings?
Hello, Simon. And that's it.
All right, I just crushed the Celsius real fast. I'm ready to go. All right, so we're just gonna assume Puent has 0 hit points. We'll say there was another Banshee. You know what I mean? It was in the other direction of where he was looking for Divine Sense or whatever. All right, so these, I'm just gonna roll 3 different kinds of initiative. This. All right. Heineken. The door opens up. Bright morning light coming in this area where it defends against any outside intruders. You see Mirren clutch his sword and look and start to, because you've got a little bit higher initiative. Mirren's squinting and looking as if the walls on the other side of this this chamber that's used as a defense against intruders, it looks like the walls start to move, and then you see these large thin legs start moving out, and it looks like there are several giant spiders. What do you do?
Are they dwarven spiders?
Yep,
Scottish,
they're
Scottish-
Dwighters. I don't know. I fought the Drider yesterday, so or Dwighters? No, that's not gonna work. Go for it. Heineken.
Again, Heineken always feels that tinge of
Whoops.
mortality after he dies. At least once.
Yeah, it's a role-playing game. You could totally run away if you want to.
No, he's gonna stumble backwards into the party
Okay.
and vocally and telepathically he's going to say spiders.
Right.
Is there anything in his direct line of sight as he starts to fall back?
Okay. You're falling back. Okay.
Yeah. If there's anything in his direct line of sight and looking at this,
There is one 5 foot
Straight
in
ahead.
front of Mirren.
Okay, it's gonna take a flaming bolt or my firebolt.
Okay, that's your cantrip, correct? Yep,
Correct. And that is a dirty 24.
that hits.
And that's going to be 11 damage. And if it's flammable, it's on fire.
It's a flammable. Everything's flammable. You know what I mean? Like,
Flammable.
yes. Inflammable? Yeah, I have to say it now. All right. Damage taken, and it doesn't seem to be aflamed, as
No
it has
flame.
the exoskeletons of a spider. All right. That brings up Mirren. Are you wearing the dread helm? I just want to
Yes.
envision this just for me. Nice.
I placed it on. I have it
And
donned.
do you see the map? You do have a giant spider in front of you within 5 feet as you are standing in the door.
Yep, so since Heineken just blasted the one in front of me, I see that is now weakened, so I will swing the Dragon Slayer longsword on that one first, see if I can down it before I move on to another cool orgy. So let's see.
If you switch to Christicam, this might be better.
Okay.
Skylar.
Oh,
Be a 16
got
to
it.
hit.
16, I believe. That is a good one. I believe
And
that.
then
Yep.
Remember how smite works. I can now say I smite, I just don't crit with it, correct? That's just how that works.
If you say, I'm going to smite this guy, then roll your attack and you crit, good to go. If you hit and then say, I want to smite, no super crit. Does that
Roll
make
as
sense?
normal. Cool. Yep, roll as normal. All right, so yes, I will now apply smite to this, and attempt to clear this as quick as possible so we can get the villagers in here. So I will, let's see, swing normal with, so 13 slashing and then 2d8.
1 minute.
2d8. Good one. So 13 slashing and 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
And if it's still standing, then I will.
Yeah, that was the one that was just hit with the firebolt. Yeah, you go in there, you strike it. Your sword glows with holy might, and you crush this thing, and it splits open, and it does the spider thing where it lies on its back and goes deep. Very deep.
In a quick succession, I will follow through and move to the next spider. To, I guess if they're still on the wall, then whichever one appears to be coming down.
I'll show you where they're at. You can flip that one as dead or pull it off. See? And then you can go right, left, or center. To your right is looks like a web. What you see on the map is terrain, right? So you see those webs on the map, that looks like rough terrain. So you can go to the right, straight, to the left.
All right. I'll yell back to everyone. I'll handle the left side, and then I'll just go that way. And
Okay.
I will swing.
Yep.
With
that
the
one off
hit.
to the left by the pole. There it is. Yeah, one.
Hit. It'll be a. Oh, who
And
does
he's
that?
downstairs, so you can't.
12 to hit.
He's got 30 feet of movement, so. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Go for it, buddy.
Does a 12 hit?
Negative. I'll take the ones on the left. Ah! But you didn't hear it.
Yeah.
You just assume, you know what I mean? Heineken's, he blasts him with his firebolt and steps back. And that brings up Dina.
It's right here.
So I saw Mirren basically just run in to the left and take that dude.
So
If you're up there, you're kind of back in the stack. He opens up the door. For your visualization, you're in a dark hallway. You don't have, you're an elf.
Yeah.
So you saw him go in there. You saw Heineken shoot firebolt and then step backwards out of the doorway.
I'll move up next to Heineken if I can.
Okay.
How many
Yep.
people fit in the doorway?
Well, now it's just Heineken. You fell all the way back, right? You shot and fell back down. Yeah. So Heineken ran back, so you can actually fill the doorway if you want.
Yeah, I'll move up to where Heineken was and take a look in the room. And
So you roughly move 15 feet up to the door. You're in there.
do I see barking spiders?
But there are barking spiders. This is totally fine. Yeah. The barking spiders of Axeholm do exist now in canon.
And you know what? I'm just gonna send it right nice. It's the back of the room. Where's the back of the room?
Is it a 15-foot cone looking situation?
30 feet.
30-foot range.
30-foot cone, yeah.
Okay, you can hit one that is over like the back of Mirren's shoulder. You can hit one.
So from like the corner of the that stairwell, like how far is that to the back?
To the back end, like over from
Like,
Mirren to that wall. 5, 10. That's 30 feet from the door. 30 feet is the first spider in the middle. Yeah.
yeah. So 30-foot cone. I'll just toward that. towards that
Okay.
one.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
and try to
You're
hit
trying your best. I
Yeah,
understand.
I'm trying to hit as many of those as possible. So that it would be a 30-foot wide at the widest.
Yep. But and then the range is how long?
It's
30 and 30.
yeah. So it's a cone that goes out, starts from me, and it's at its widest. It's 30 feet.
If you want to step out farther, you can do it. You can hit like 2 of them.
Yeah. So where that stairwell is, right to the left of the doorway, I would step like at that corner and go out as far as from there.
Okay, you can hit 2 from there.
Okay, perfect.
But yep. I'm trying to get you through this as quick as possible so you can save Ash, who's imploding up.
So they need to make a con 15.
Okay. Ooh, that's a fail.
$15.
Okay. Damage for each?
15 cold damage for each, and they are hindered by ice for a minute. So they
Hindered.
they are basically, they're encased in ice and they can't move. Their speed is 0.
Oh, that's
Got it. Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah.
That brings up Gwent.
This looks like a sticky situation. So, what happens in sticky situations?
I don't know them.
I summon the might of Modern to circle around me as clowns.
No, it doesn't have to be clowns. I'll just tease him. Sir Timothy doesn't want it to be clowns.
Clowns are fine. They get to shoot things out of cannons and stuff. It's like really good anime. We're basing it on, going to base it on the Roadrunner and Coyote type death sequences.
I got it.
Die.
Which way do you want to go? You're running into the room. Mordred! Summon your armies!
I'm running into the room.
Okay.
Okay, straight.
You can inside the room. I'll give you 20 feet because you're a little bit back. So I'll give you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you 20 feet of movement.
Move
'Cause
me
you have
as far as you
25,
can.
right? Yeah.
Yes.
Where do you want to go?
So move me as far as I can to get as many of those spiders in that useful thing as possible.
Okay.
So here, get 2 spiders.
Okay. 2 spiders.
Okay. I have rolled 17 on my dice.
Okay.
So they need to do some wisdom saving throws, and if they fail, they get 17 divine damage. Or radiant damage, or whatever you want to call it these days.
That one in the middle is dead, and Mirren missed, right? Mirren missed when he went in there. All right.
So this one right here.
The one encased in ice just died. Yep. And then the one that Mirren hit just took 17 damage.
I have nothing.
Medina moved up and back, or did she?
She's at the staircase, so she's inside. Yep, she stayed there. Yep. All right. Point. Anything else? Oh yeah, you just walked in.
No.
So would you like to cast a spell also? I mean,
that was
your action.
I did cast a spell. I did
Okay,
cast
yep.
a spell.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you guys
Can I do that
this? See this? Never mind.
There's a werewolf eating Blandina.
Yeah.
The curse lives on.
Somebody needs to call an exorcist.
That brings up Quaddle.
Caesar Milan. I'm going to move into just into the doorway
Yep.
so that I can start shooting firing arrows at some of these spiders.
Okay. A big spider is bigger than the other spiders. The
Okay.
little spiders are little.
Okay.
They're yes.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah,
It
okay,
does.
yeah. It's not just, yep. If it's
So-
bigger, it's probably stronger.
Should we start picking off the small spiders that are closer, or the big spider that's farther away?
He asks with his non-action.
Shoot the big ones. Shoot the big one.
And
Go
points
big and
at
go home.
shoot the big ones. Go big or go home.
Okay.
And I started blasting.
You have distance. We can start.
Xanth says, in your memory, don't forget to use things like Hunter's Mark if you have these things, and shift them per round. He had a lot of ranger training, you know what I
did that
mean?
last
Like,
time.
yeah. Ranger training.
Cast Hunter's Mark 2 bonus.
You can fight spiders.
Arrows, you'll get to shoot them.
The level of dog anxiety in this house has increased by about 45,000.
Feel you, man.
Slayer's Prey.
No. Go to spells, because it is a spell. You also have healing things too, so it's stronger.
Or you can go into bonus actions. It's in there.
Go under actions, real quick.
Bonus actions.
No, it's just Slayer's Burn. Yeah.
Slayer's Prey.
Oh, you know, no Hunter's Mark yet? What kind of ranger are you?
Spell I think he has to learn, but he does have.
Ranger.
So if you wanted to, you can cast Hail of Thorn.
Yes.
Yeah, I will cast.
You hear the bard behind him like, Hail of Thorns! Hail of Thorns! Are you doing the... I haven't seen Hail of Thorns since Neverwinter PS4 in combat. Hail of Thorns.
I will cast Hail of Thorns.
Damn it. Okay. Read it, since it's your first time.
The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must take a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So I almost used this last time I played, and then realized that we were all within 5 feet of creature.
How big is the Hail of Thorns? It's on the creature and then 5 feet around it?
So it's whatever's within 5 feet of the targeted creature.
Got it. And it's just one shot.
And so the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it. So the target of the attack is the one that takes the
Brunt of it. And then everything around gets splash damage. Unfortunately, there is nothing.
But if I'm reading it correctly, it's concentration. So that means it's always up.
Yeah, okay. Ooh. All right. Hail of Thorns.
concentration up to 1 minute.
So you dropped your... You felt like right before you did this, you're like, something. There was something there just as you switched concentration into this. Something popped up.
Something.
Above, though. It was above.
So he always knows it from.
Yeah. Something's up there.
Okay. I'm
Interesting.
looking up.
No, I'm within a mile.
Within a mile.
This can be your Hail of Thorns. Oh, wait. Look at that. That's more rangery. Unless you would like it black.
Okay. And then use my longbow
Okay.
to make my shot.
So it needs to do a what save?
Dex save, right?
Okay. That's like 4 9s in a row. Yikes. It does not.
Yeah, dex
Dex
save.
save 11.
Well, then. Forgot. Spiders. It's like And then half damage, I presume, Z's? You hear a sloughing sound. What is sloughing? How do you even? Is it SLOUGH to slough?
Yeah, that's it.
17 to hit.
Sloughing.
Uh-huh.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Slough to the right.
Slough to the left.
8 damage,
Okay.
plus 5 damage from the hit bonus.
Was it 5 total for heal damage? Because it's half that. Let's see.
Did he save?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's half.
Okay.
So we round up, right? 3.
It's fine. So you fire, the arrow hits, and then like coming down all around it, just tons of flechette, just like, and you see this thing like it. Some of it hits, and then some of it falls off its, its shell. And that brings up spider time. That same spider,
Oh no.
Mirren, times at least one.
Are they in my nice little friendly spirit guardians?
Not this one.
Are you sure?
You gonna spit at me or something?
It's gonna spit. All right. First one will probably miss with a 15.
That does miss.
Second one will shoot. 15.
That does miss as well.
That's a 9. They're trying. And then one more will try. Chippy, what are you doing, bud? Dice. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 hit. Does a 23
That does.
hit? Oh, the target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check, bursting the webbing on a success. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. So, current status, whoosh, web upon you. Okay?
The last part
Next.
said it can be attacked as an action or attacked rather than trying to strength check. Was that the last part of that?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Or you can attack it.
Can you attack it yourself if you're restrained?
You put this on my guy over there. Just lay it on old Mirren. Yep, he's next to. Yep, that's him. The spider next to Mirren will try to bite the restrained guy.
No.
Advantage with advantage.
Could he be dead already though?
Who? Oh, because he moved.
Spider.
Because he's beginning his turn.
Yeah. He starts
Yeah.
his turn.
I fucking hate Spirit Guardians. So irritating. Roll your shit.
Okay, I am rolling my dice. Hang on. Oh,
Cheat code.
Yeah. When the cleric becomes
I've
level
rolled-
20 at level 5.
I have rolled the best damage I've ever rolled with Spirit Guardians.
19 to 21 again? Let me guess.
7.
There we go. That's a good Spirit Guardian. But what I think though,
If it's one of the mirror,
yeah, I think that one is already
taking some.
That was ice.
real kicking.
Tim, are you having flashbacks of Authoritator?
Authoritator.
The white dragon?
Oh yeah, when Mirren popped it.
Yeah.
That spider is dead. Believe that, Matt. Nope, it's
Oh.
alive. It's alive. Sorry, my bad.
No, I was just saying that was my best roll of Spirit Guardians. Yeah, that was.
All right. Does a 16 doesn't hit, but does a 21 hit?
That does.
That does? All right.
Yep.
So make a Constitution save.
All right. Saves. Constitutions. Oh. Come on. I roll better than that. 5.
What?
D&D Beyond with me.
You roll a 5?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I did not roll a 5. D&D and Beyond rolled a 5. I rolled better than that.
All right. So
Blame the computer.
that's 8 piercing damage and 5 poison.
Okay.
And you're poisoned. Can you be poisoned, Drow? You're poison resistant.
Let me check that.
No, they're not. They're drow. They just think they are.
Yeah, I like to.
All right.
Oh, that's just the BG3 stuff right there. Yeah, I can be poisoned. Oh, I'm immune to disease, but not poison. But that's paladin stuff.
Wild's gonna get.
But you can use your lay on hands for 5 to cure the poison.
Yeah, I'm just gonna decide if I want to use that action or not to do it. We'll figure it out.
He spit it, didn't he? He's running in now. You know, point and flowers. Yeah, we gotta deal with that grind. So Blandina, can you make a? Oh, it's a range attack. Does a? Okay, I don't want to sound rude. Does a 23 hit Blandina?
Check rolls and ability checks.
Oops.
I'm pretty sure that would hit every single one of us.
Okay.
You are
I don't know how to say it nicely. You definitely got it.
Blandina, you're muted, by the way. We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I could potentially bump my AC up to 20 right now, but that's not.
Yeah. Okay, and then another one spit at Point and missed, and now it is
Boom's gonna spit at me as well.
Flint's turn. Nope, you're good. No, I had to hit the cleric.
Who wants to get spit on?
I'm mean.
No.
Wait till I learn counterspell on your heels. I love that everybody walks in and you could now just like walk through the door, just start strumming the hate.
You shouldn't have walked in like that.
Gonna walk in my door.
Viking's blood. Yikes.
It's a sneaky.
I'm sorry about the chills on my arm. Hello.
I'm gonna move up towards Point and get online with him, and then I'll start pulling out the loot and casting Shatter at 2nd level
Okay.
on the big spider over here.
Okay.
And then it'd be Shatter, which is a 10-foot circle.
Okay.
With a con save of 14 with everything that's in range. And I'll probably center it like right here in front of it so I can get all 3 of these spiders right here.
Okay, so you want 3 con saves.
Yep.
So that was a 13 from that guy. 15, 16, and a 12.
So the one that was 12.
Middle, farthest guy to the left got a 12.
Okay. So anything that rolled higher than a 14, save.
Okay.
14 higher save. And that's 11. Excuse me. 20 damage. 10 on save. And that is 20 thunder damage.
All right.
And then if there's any non-magical objects being worn or carried, they also take damage.
As you strum this thing, Shatter hits, and you could feel their legs kind of curl back. One of them's looking way rougher than the others, the one on the far left. And that brings up... Did Spider's turn? That brings up... Heineken.
Can I maneuver around everybody that's
Sure.
in the door?
You're a gnome.
Yeah, you're a gnome, dude.
Nimbly bimbly.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and we'll do the old firebolt again.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
Hits. Who you hitting?
I'm on it. The whichever spider I can see, because I'm kind of trying to dodge and stay protected because I'm feeling, what's the word, vulnerable.
Okay.
So
Shoot.
just pick one, and that's 10 fire.
Which one would you like him to hit?
I don't have the.
Let's.
Where can you see?
Can you roll? What was the to hit? What was the range attack?
It was 10 damage for 18
No.
to hit.
18 hits. Okay. He can see anyone when he pops in there. Yeah.
I would say, like, for me, it'd be the ones in front of Marin, so that we.
Okay. That one is toast then. With that damage. Yep. Okay. Where did my pillar fall? It's okay. It's an ancient place and there's a lot of shatter happened.
Okay.
Pillar fell. That's the effect.
Shatter happens.
That brings up Mirren.
Okay. Let's see. Disadvantage on attacks. I guess I'll hold here, but I will attack the web.
Okay.
No. Yeah. I'll attack the web. That way I get more than one swing at it.
Sure.
So
Yep. So you got 2 attacks. That's smart. Yep.
13 to hit.
That hits.
Web. And then 8 damage.
8, you said?
10 slashing.
You rip yourself out of it.
Okay. I will. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I am poisoned. I need to see if that's at disadvantage, so. Would a 12 hit still? That same web. 'Cause I was at
On a spider?
and on the web. So
On
I
the web,
have
yeah.
poison.
Yes.
So
Yes,
I was
it is.
disadvantaged.
Yep,
Okay.
it hits.
So I will now maneuver to the. Let's see.
Mirren,
That spider's down.
go to the one that's to the right that just entered the room.
Okay, yeah, I'll go that way. Swing at disadvantage. See if I can hit that one.
Landing on that side. See if he's got
Let's see
3
that.
feet. Yeah, that's far.
Okay,
No.
a 22. Did the 22 hit?
Get in front of.
No,
in between.
Tim, the one that just came in from the other side of the room.
Oh, the big green one.
Yeah, the big
Can you
green
see
one.
colors? Oh, that one's kind of hidden. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the big green one in the middle. Yep.
This one?
No. Yeah, that one. The one that came in from that other room.
Okay, so.
Yes,
This one that I
that
heard
one.
against
Yeah.
Okay.
Have him go
so-
to that one.
Well, hold on. Are these the.
They're small slits. It's not a jump. Yeah. He can step over it.
Mhm.
That's something you don't want to get knocked into, but you can step over. I'm saving that for
Ah.
Spirit Guardians just get sucked down into a hole. He's not paying attention. We'll get him now. All right, so Mirren, you want to do 1 hit?
Yep, does a 22 hit.
Yep.
Okay, that's that. Then I will now. Let's see, spell slots. I will apply just a first level smite on my attack as well.
Okay.
So that'll be 1d8, which will be, let's see, 9 slashing and 2. 9 slashing and 13 radiant.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action,
That
I
thing's looking
will.
rough. You took like 2 of its legs off, knocked its pincers out. It's looking super rough.
Bonus action, I will cast Shield Master Shove and attempt to knock it prone. So
Okay.
it'll be a strength against strength. And
You do this against a large creature?
one side, let me make sure before I read this again. Actions. I think it said one size larger, but let me reread that. I'll have to go read the actual shove because Shield Master Shove doesn't say it, but if it's considered a shove, then it'd be normal shove rules. Which is, I don't shove people often. Anybody know? Let's see, normal shove rules. Shove no more than one size larger than you. So yes.
Yep, medium. Yeah, yep, got it.
So action, strength, skills, and my strength. All right, so that'll be a natural 20, so 24. Did not get
Okay. I was gonna use those holes against Plint, and since I'm a lawful good DM, you do see this murder hole, and you just push it. This thing falls 30 feet, crunches in the bottom, and you kill a very large giant spider. Good job, buddy. Big round.
Yay. All right, and then that'll complete that.
Blana and Asmodeus. Can you pull the big green
How
spider
much
up?
poison damage did I take?
Oh, for your turn? 1 sec. 2.
Poison, yeah.
Yep. 8.
Yep. Cool.
Can you guys guess what
He's
this
so
is?
like, he's got such a good poker face. That could be really bad or really good. Yep, cool. That's how I know he's got like one left. Attack me! More! All
Can you guys guess what this is?
Asmodeus.
Can you guys guess what this is?
Ooh, is it fireball?
Fireball.
Nice!
I'm just
We
angry.
got a mini for that.
I'm just angry, and I'm gonna rip one of the beads off of the necklace.
Okay.
Not the necklace of dragon slaying, no.
Just one. No, just one bead. One
They're not
bead.
They're not dragons. They're not dragons.
So I'm taking one bead and chucking it at the one in the back corner, basically.
Yeah.
If this does damage to
Back
them, it's
corner, the
obviously
one
not a
that's
necklace.
attacking- 1 sec. Which back corner? The one that just spits webs at you, or the one, or the giant, the biggest spider?
The red one. So it's gonna be.
Okay.
Point on it.
Yeah, it's gonna get all three of them.
Nice. Go for it.
So
Go for it,
What
buddy.
I'm saying is, if this kills them, though, it's not a necklace of dragon slaying. Is all I'm saying.
it's the necklace of spider slaying.
Is my sword not a dragon slayer longsword, since I've been using it to kill other things as well?
So
3.
Dex 15.
All black ones, a green one, and the
So 3.
4.
So 15 Dex save.
That's 2 18s and a nat 20
So they're gonna
and
take.
a 19. They all saved. They're used to being fireballed. Apparently, I'm so sorry, dude.
No,
They
that's
all
fine.
saved.
So it's still 20, 30, 36. So 18. They still take 18.
Jeez. You rolled a 36?
Yeah,
That's nasty.
8d6. Yeah, I rolled 5 4s, 2 5s, and a 6.
Those 2 are dead.
That was nearly as good as my roll earlier.
Almost.
Yeah, the 7 was clutch.
All right,
Yeah.
Went the weed whacker. Over to you, Point the landscaper. It's gonna run in.
I walk closer to the
Bunch of
spiders.
dwarves with weed eaters. mowers, like, around you.
25 feet of movement towards them.
Yeah, I want to move as close as I can to get the. There's only 2 left, isn't there?
Oh, well, that we
Yeah,
can
so-
see. I think
Yeah.
there's another one behind us. But
That's fine. So I do that. Could I have wisdom saving throws from them, please?
There's 2. They both fail.
Okay, I'm hoping that I roll better than 7 this time. 16.
How do dwarves run around and they're like, yep, they run around, you bring them forward, your dwarven entourage, smash both of those spiders, split them open to their cottony insides show. Thank you.
You are.
Can I do a perception check around here to see if I know
You're-
where any other spider?
You feel like you can't because that would take an action because you're still in combat. Dun, 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 dun,
I haven't
dun.
taken an action.
he has to take this out.
Oh, what is your perception check then? You can kill those.
He just walked up to him.
Yeah.
What
My
happened?
perception check is
No.
24.
And you want to know what?
If there's any more spiders around or anything like that that I can.
Yep, you hear one behind you near Blandina.
I'll say, Blandina, there's a spider by you.
I'm still stuck, but thanks.
And that brings up that spider. Let's see. One last shot. We're gonna go for. I was gonna say we're gonna go for Quaddle anyways because we haven't done the death counter. And would you like to see what the blue die looks like right now?
No.
It's an ampersand, baby. Let's go, Quaddle. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got. As all of a sudden, like a spider just like jumps you. All right, let's see. That's gonna be.
Was that what was sloughing around?
That was, you heard the sloughing from your right. I think that means when something falls off. I don't know. All right, so
Something is sloughing.
8. Make a Constitution check, sir. I've had it.
That is a 20.
Okay, Constitution save. 14 piercing damage as this thing just grabs onto you and you feel the pokey butt thing. You know what I mean? Like its little butt pincer thing gets you in the calf.
Somebody's been watching.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, yeah. Lord of the Rings. But he screams in pain. Thank you for playing Dungeons and Dragons. That brings up, because that's the only spider left, that brings up you.
Okay.
In vicious melee combat with a spider. It moved. It was in the
Ooh. Oh man. Dog
Alright,
farts
so
are the
what
worst.
Yeah, Kai's been wrecking it over here.
Oh, just kidding.
that was actually a dude.
All right, I'm going to use my rapier.
Yeah.
Make 2. Try and attack it twice. The 18 hits.
And 18 hits.
10. Does that hit? A 10? No. 10 thanks.
When you did Capopeia, it did something. I forget. Princess Bride.
10. 10 damage.
10. Okay. It looks fresh. That damage is, you know what I mean? You poke it in the eye, and it's got 7 more.
Okay. 7 more eyes.
Yeah. All right. That brings up Flynn, Chaboy, fighting a spider.
Turning around, I'm going to use my movement in order to close the distance, get in between Coddle and the spider, and then cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
The spider. It's 15-foot cube. Con
You're
save.
moving back around a very webbed Blandina.
Yep.
You're moving back. You're getting next to the spider. You're scooching up. You're scooching next to Quaddle, and you're gonna Thunderwave.
Hey, as long as that pushes me out of the web, I'm cool.
Oh, it could. Yes. You will receive damage.
Or is it you that's webbed and you just get knocked down? Webbed.
Here. I'm going to push it that way.
Okay, go for it.
I need a con save.
Oh, jeez. 9. That's not a save.
Nope.
That's 2d8, and you're also pushed back 10 feet. 4, 7, 8, 9. For 9 damage.
9, push back. It's still kicking. And that brings up Heineken. If you say something along the lines of the nearest spider or the 5 more spiders are appearing. I'm just saying.
You scared him off now.
Yeah. He's coming back with a spider costume. Mirren, you're on deck.
Okay.
it's hard to see. There's that one to the right that nobody's got.
Yep. So in the door, Quaddle just got schwacked by one. You're standing behind Quaddle, and you saw him get hit. And then you saw Flynn walk up, and then Thunderwave it back into the wall. So there is literally only one spider left. So the nearest spider would be the only one left. I'm being a smartass.
You don't say.
Take psychic damage.
Right.
Or don't.
And I'm gonna start last and right. All right.
Please cast a
And that
spell.
is-
Make it fun. Roll a 1.
No. It's a firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
And that's 16 to hit.
That hits.
Ah. And that is 16 damage.
From a firebolt? Holy cow!
How do you want to kill the last spider, Heineken?
Oh,
My firebolts now are 2d10.
oh dang.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we
Yeah.
are level.
That's why I'm like, why burn a spell?
You kill the spider. How would
So
you
I
like to
start
do that? You started blasting. Got it.
I blast, and thing just engulfs in flame like
Okay.
the last alien in the alien.
Okay. Mirren, you're battling. You just push the spider down the hole, and as you're looking down at the spider, that it just kind of waffles and crunches up into a little dead spider ball. And you look down and you see a centaur with like a painted face and a bow over his back kind of look up at you, and he's just like, "Do you need any help?"
Does he have deer ears?
It's like, what are you doing out there? Did you bring the villagers with you?
He's like, "No, they're back here. We got to get in here. I saw a shadow above our heads in the clouds."
All right, well, there's no one dead, but watch out for alive
All right, you
things.
see him start shuffling in, refugees coming in the building, and you see, the weak and weary enter with their sacks and stuff, and then you hear like the grumblings of like, "Oh, Axeholm, this is great. We'll claim it as our own." And two dwarves kind of walk in. They're like, "Oh, fine craftsmanship. I couldn't have done better myself." And you hear them echoing and bellowing in the halls below you.
I look at Quentin and go, "That's your kin. That is your kin."
Do you read really old dwarven stuff? I yell down
You're
the hall.
yelling that down. They're like, "Of
Yeah.
course we do." And they're like, you see them like, fumbling around, and they've got their little monocles out, and they're taking samples of stuff, and in comes the rest of the party. There's tons of like folks. You see Clive. He's pulling of a gurney. There's like an old lady sitting on like a litter, and he's just dragging in folks. But you can start hearing voices getting louder. They're complaining of the smell of obviously like dead, rotting ghouls everywhere, and kids are crying and things like that for being adverse to the dingy quarters that they're in now. Over to you, role play.
Okay. So we're a floor above them then, correct?
Yeah, but you can look down in them,
Yeah.
these murder holes, and then you can see these giant cauldrons that I painted Tuesday very quickly. I would like you to. But isn't it amazing, those cauldrons that they spill over, and you can see the portcullis there, and
It's
see.
really good.
hard work and love. You see a lot of love on the floor for his friends, strewn everywhere.
Low. So as the people enter, I'll give them try and give them some solace and say, it's just for a little bit until we can settle with the dragon, but make yourself at home and watch out for the undead that are dead now. But
You see Sister Gariel coming in. She's got her fine gossamer robes, etc., flowing, and she starts like casting spells and casting light on things and kind of churching up the place as a cleric would. And other folks are, making makeshift brooms, and they're just starting to get to work really fast as They're lighting braziers that you guys didn't notice and things like that.
I'm gonna look to Point and ask Point, like, hey, is there something that you can do, since there was so much death and it seems like so much evil like resided here, for you to call upon Mordred to kind of help bless this place, to kind of bring back a dwarvish essence to this?
I'm sure there's something. Yeah, I will start sort of doing some sort of prayers of.
Mordred is in the room.
Yeah, I'll do some prayers. I'll do some incantations. I'll do some. Also, as I'm walking around, I am sort of. I turn to Flynn and Mira, and I go, I don't know what they're complaining about. Living underground's fine. It's fine. It's worked for us for years. Might smell a bit, but they'll get used to it. But and they said,
You do see Gundren and Nundro as they're complaining, and Gundren and Nundro may or may not rub you wrong. They're more merchants and, you know, like fortune. They're like not, you know, they're out for fortune and not necessarily glory, like fortune and fortune. And you see them just scrambling around the place, and they run straight into where the old forges are. You see them like they run in there, and you hear them just
I run after them.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to Blandina and see, since there's a bunch of kids here, if she can cast prestidigitation to make it smell like not dead things in here.
Absolutely. What would you like it to smell like?
Maybe hide some of the bodies. I don't know. Flowers. What else is good?
What's good?
Yeah, flowers. Fresh linens.
How about lavender linens?
Oh, perfect.
I'll cast prestidigitation. You shoot it down the holes, and just a nice smell of lavender fills the
Wonderful.
spaces.
Heineken, what would you like to do?
Having assisted with the killing of the last spider with fire, I'm gonna go kind of dance down the hallway and light all the braziers I see.
You got it. Oh, okay. There are a lot of braziers and sconces, and you light up the place like pretty quick. So you're going around lighting everything. Just cantrip.
Actually,
cantrip. Oh, nice.
I'd like to investigate this room, since actually my goal in coming here was to try to find anything out about the ordning. Is there anything in this room that I could find that might say something about the ordning, or glean anything from Quint's puzzle that he had to go through that might have something to do with the ordning?
I will say, roll. What kind of check do you want to do? That way I can, if it's a wisdom or
it's going to be
an investigation stuff.
It'll be an investigation.
Okay.
Just +4, so 21.
Okay. You get the sense, looking at it as well, like you saw the piece of paper, you saw the vault within the vault. You're getting the sense that this place was designed specifically, probably, to hold whatever scroll that was. This place was this is not a mine. This is a vault. Is what you're gleaning. This is a bank, and it held one thing. That strikes you as, you know what I mean? Like, and you can't read it.
Right.
And you get the sense that this language is long dead.
But nothing to do with the ordning. That I can glean. Gotcha.
Chip, are you comfortable, pal? Yeah. Nothing that
glares anything about that. That until we decipher the scroll, it
looks similar to the language that's on the divining rod schematics. Honestly.
Gotcha.
Written in the same sort of stuff that he couldn't decipher. There's a few symbols in there that you're like, this is the same stuff. The giants were looking for this. You know what I mean? Like, yep, it's it stacks up. Does it stack up in a line? You know what I mean? Like it lines up.
I've gotcha.
Yeah.
I will. Let's see. Do I have that? Yes. I have a small book, so I'm gonna tear it. I'm gonna start writing something in a book. It's just basically a note to Lady Gariel explaining what this place was, or what I think it was, and we need to.
She's there.
I know. I'm gonna
Okay.
slip this to her, so that nobody else knows that I'm telling her about it. It's like, hey,
Okay.
here's the information I've gotten. It has nothing to do with the ordning, from what I can tell so far. But we need to
Like,
do that.
this is she's very useful. She's like, I really appreciate what you've done for Phandalin. This will definitely provide more security in the long term for these villagers. And if you will, she reaches into her cloak and she has like a pin. Well, it looks like a harp, and it's got like a, it's like a brooch pin on the other side. She takes the inside of your dress and she pins it so that it can't be seen. And she's like, this is something that you don't want to reveal to anybody. And she's like, if you mention the song near the willow tree in conversation, a harper will identify themselves with, and she reaches in with like the song of the harp, or you know what I mean, like she'll, you know what I mean, they'll pass a note. The DM will come up with it a little bit later, but she whispers something in your ear
Gotcha.
as like a challenge response that only you would know, that the rest of the party can't know. Does that make
Roger.
sense?
Yep.
These
Checks.
guys, we don't want Puent abusing this with his spirit guardians, and when he kills the rest of you guys with the spirit guardians, it's like he knows all the passwords. But you know a challenge and response for the Harpers.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's a bit harsh. That's a little bit harsh.
I'm just playing. All I wanted was a dog pet. You could have gave me one dog off that sled, but no, I was opening up to you. So
Yeah, well, that's what sword wounds do to you.
Puent. So that's you, Quaddle. Xanth is down there. You see Xanth standing at the edge of the, like, he's outside of this place. You get the sense that he doesn't really want to be in here, and he's off in the distance. Anything that you want to do during this transition?
No, I've already warned him of the sense that I got from the sky. He was out there. He saw a shadow. He saw something. So,
He correlates it to you. He's like, Cryovane attacked the windmill that the cleric lived in. She's here now, the acolyte. He's like, I don't think that there's anything the north that's valuable. I think going back into the forest is a loss at this point. I think I'll stay nearby here until things clear up. He's like, I think I'll help defend this area. The people, and he kind of looks at you. He's like, you must know that the people are important to the balance of the world. They are being pushed out of here in Phandalin, and I want to return the balance and get them into Phandalin. Do you understand the value of the humanoids? And he's like, if that's the case, he's like, you are a part of the Neverwinter Wood. That is part of your claim as a conservative Emerald Enclave-ite. There's no, he kind of looks and he's like, if you want, this evening, I'm assuming you're gonna rest. He's got like a couple needles out, and he kind of shows. He's got art on his arm. He's like, if you'd like, I could give you our.
tap me up.
Yeah. So he'll sit down and discuss more things, and he's gonna put an elk somewhere.
Okay.
On your arm, like a deer. I'm sorry, like a buck. You can ask him any questions the wrong way. Flynn, what do you plan on doing? And then you're next, Mirren.
Yep.
Hey, Tim, real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and nobody else has entered the drawing, and Lois Satos is about to leave. I'm gonna say he's the winner.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. He's the only person in it right now. So, who is that? Is that you?
I don't know. Where?
No. Okay.
Right.
So, I'm gonna say congrats to Lois Satos, and because he has to leave, so I want to make sure he knows that he's gonna win it. So there you go.
Okay. Congratulations.
When would
You win.
Congratulations.
Yep, congratulations. Flynn would
The winner,
be
man.
went to kind of system music.
Okay. You and Puent? Oh, we'll have a scene then. You're going to Puent?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would just be for a little bit.
Okay.
But I also want to check in on Quaddle and see how he was doing. And if I did see him with the centaur, I would like talk to him like, how many stomachs do you have? Because like there's like that and then, so
He's
how many
like,
stomachs do you have?
it's interesting that people ask that. They also ask where our genitalia are on our bodies. And as we do, and like the camera moves away, and you go, and the camera, like it mutes, and you're like, so Flynn knows, nobody else knows. Yeah, so you see him mouthing something in the distance as the camera, Buck Bruckenheimer moves off, and you're just like, Jerry, damn it.
Yeah, it zooms out as we're
Yeah. It's a mystery. Yeah, it's a mystery to this day. Okay, but you kind of leave. He's getting tatted up.
Yeah, it's check on him, see how he's doing.
Yep.
Then kind of cycle back.
As you're walking back, you see lady. Oop. Okay, I'll hold off on that one. And let's see, who have I missed? Mirren.
All right. Being that Clive was bringing in wounded on stretchers and all that, I will walk around doing medicine checks and helping people along with those lines, and using my few remaining spell slots to make sure everybody's on the mend.
Okay.
And then just as Point was walking away, before he got to the brothers, be like, ask him about those dwarven things. And then that's it.
Oh, it's a Gundred and Nundro? Okay.
Yeah,
So you're
so
off.
that you can see if they can
You're off
read.
helping Clive. Clive's like, he's blue collar to the bone. He's dragging out ghouls to create like a pit and then start like a big fire to kind of just burn them all this evening.
Yep, I'm definitely down for that.
Fools.
Okay, so I need to find one thing real quick. Uh-oh, what's that? Who texted? Was that me?
Mhm.
That was me.
Oh, is that an address?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. We're getting good at this. All right. All right, so, Point. You move into a room. You get the sense that I think Flynn's coming in behind you. You off to the distance, off to your left, you see Lady Sister Gariel walk up to Blandina to go have a conversation, and you see Point go into the room where the forges were. If you remember, Point, when you walk in, you see them just like mouth agape, running around this like they just found like a 68 Cobra. You know what I mean? They're just like, oh, it's unbelievable, it's still intact, and they're running around and they're checking things, and they've got all these tools, and they look at you like, do you have any idea what this is? He's like, these forges are ancient. They can manipulate any metals, and they're just like running around, and well, this is gonna make us a fortune, Point, a fortune.
Kind of good. Are you claiming this?
As he says that, I walk up to them, I put a hand on each of their shoulders, and I push them to the floor.
They do the
Oh, like-
they do like the leg spready thing when they fall,
Yeah.
like cartoons. Yeah, no problem. They're
Yeah.
like,
I'm like, let's wait a second. We are here for the refugees to build up a relationship with the humans and the Flanders. We are not here just to manipulate and monopolize this for greed and for money. Yes, money's good. Let's make friends. Let's improve the area. Money will come.
make a
You
persuasion
just take
check.
the money.
Oh, sorry, I didn't cut
Wow.
you off. You're having a good run. My bad. Bad
That's
DM
fine.
was bad.
That's
My
fine.
timing was bad.
Persuasion. Oh, I got +1 for that, so 18.
Okay. They begin to listen. Go ahead.
And I'm just sort of basically saying to them, look, play the long game. We live a lot longer than these humans. Money will come as long as we do not take it for ourselves and greed. This forge looks like it's could make some magnificent items and weapons and armor and anything for this community around here. There's not enough dwarves here to man it, though, is there? There's 2 of you. Well, how much do you know about operating a forge?
They look at each other and they're like, ugh. Whoa. They're like, Forehammer from Tribor. He's a dwarf that lives in. We can bring him here, but you are right. You are right, brave cleric. We have been selfish as of late.
How do you
And
say?
you're drunk.
Does he say faux hammer or forehammer?
Foehammer.
Just say-
We're gonna mess up another name, aren't we? This guy's name's gonna be Foehammer for the rest of the freaking.
I was like, faux hammer.
Ding dong,
That's a name.
Johnson.
I'll say that's a name that I've heard and I need to talk with. Did you say that he's from Tribor?
And like he covers up his mouth and he's just like, he doesn't like to go by that name. I apologize for speaking out loud. He came from Felbar. As I check my notes quickly. Yeah, from Citadel Felbar. He was the royal armorer of King Morin and Queen Tef. He's long since retired for one reason or another. Felbar was attacked by orcs. This is the first time you've heard them speak seriously ever, but it was a good persuasion check, you know? He won't want to talk about it. He had left Felbar.
So what name does he go by now?
Fucking Dave. Just
Dave.
Gelrin. Just Gelrin.
Just go.
He just doesn't use his last. Yeah, he goes by just Gelrin. He goes by Gelrin, but he doesn't use the last name. If I would be cautious bringing his old name up. He was the royal armor. He had left. Felbar was attacked by orcs, by the Many Arrow tribes. If you remember, about 30, 40 years ago, Felbar was attacked. He had gone, and he decided to never return to the king and queen.
As you mentioned the Many Arrow tribe, I'm like, wasn't that the orcs that we beat up back in the?
It was those assholes.
He's like, we still have one. We still have one prisoner, but yes, they had switched to these weird lightning bolt orcs. Like they lost their leadership and were being taken over by these other half orcs.
The Thalos ones.
Correct.
Well, that's something we need to. Whilst in my daily meditation with Modron, I was given an instruction that was to talk to Foehammer. So that's something that. So that is something that I need to do, and I thank you for pointing me in the direction of Tribor. I didn't know where he was.
We will do right by you. We're not leaders. We're good at taking whatever is built here
Well-
and
well,
making
to be
wealth
honest,
and power.
use the abilities that you have. Let's see if we can get this community thriving again. Get some dwarfs back in here, bring life back into the forge. Once that's done, yes, we'll always need merchants, skilled merchants, to bring wealth in, and so we can actually do good. However, before I go, let's see what we can do. Obviously, being a forge cleric, I know how forges work. I know reasonably well what they do and all that sort of stuff. This one's obviously a little bit ancient and then a little bit big.
Two
But is
forges.
there-
One forge looks like it can repair weapons in a siege, and there's one that looks like it's designed to do something that it doesn't even make sense to be in here, right? Like craft something either very large, or like the heat that this thing can produce is beyond, just the mechanics of it.
So, out of those two, I'd have more chance of understanding the siege one, because at least I know it. Is there anything that I can do just to check out to see if the forge looks like it's intact, or if there's any way I can get some heat into it just to see if it can breathe life again before
Yep.
we...
You could definitely use this as a forge, but you probably couldn't use it to the skill of a fine craftsman. Does that make
Oh.
sense? Like you could definitely forge things on this very easily. Anybody could, but you're not going to get a tenth of what it could do.
I'm reasonably skilled.
Right.
I have smith's tools.
Forging.
I am a dwarf.
Right. Like you get the sense that you could probably craft things that are magical. Like if this thing was up and there's runes like written on the side, like what I'm saying is if, you know what I mean? The right.
All I was trying to do is, I totally get I'm not going to make anything. I just wanted to see if there's any way of like breathing life into this, just to see that it's running.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
it would take a
that's
little
what I
bit of time. The bellows need some. Once you start doing this, Gundred and Noonjar are like, we can repair all this stuff. Like the bellows have holes in them and stuff. So you would.
Well, okay then. How about we use this to our best of our ability? You repair this. I will see if I can convince. Get his name, sorry. If I can convince Geldren to come back and come here. But there's no point in him coming back if this isn't ready to work.
As a skilled craftsman, you definitely like it's starting to come back. When you hear Gelrin and Fohammer, you're getting the sense that this is a very fine craftsman. Once you put the two names together and you're like, holy smokes, this dude lives in this town. Like, okay. But they'll do it.
But
They start getting to work right away.
But for now, keep the refugees safe and clean up this place.
We will do it. He kind of looks at you and is like, we haven't had a clan. Matter of fact, we've lost our name long ago. We will serve the Hammer clan.
Well, let's make this place. Let's make our ancestors proud for this place to be breathe life back into it.
You get the sense that they're gonna do their utmost lawfully to get this thing squared away.
I appreciate it, and I'll I'll say, now I have questions as well. You've been travelled far and wide. I have found this. There's two scrolls I have found. One is the scroll we got from the which was the divining roddy type thing with all the symbols on, and the other one is this one I found today. I'll show these to the writings and say it looks in some ancient dwarven dialect that I am unable to read.
They're like,
Have
the
you
only
seen
person that could possibly know this is someone that's C++ or AutoCAD, and that's probably Fohammer.
I appreciate that, but no, yeah, thank you very much. Obviously, for now, let's say we are about to my group and I are about to see if we can deal with the dragon menace that is around here. And I understand the importance of these 2 scrolls. Swear to me that you will keep these until I return from the dragon. And if I do not return, get them to Foehammer. These are too great for me to lose on a mountaintop.
Mountaintop, they say. What do you mean the
Well,
mountaintop?
wherever the dragon is, we are heading to the dragon. We do not want to lose them in the fight for the dragon. So please hold on to these. We will be back once we have vanquished the dragon. If we are not back, please take these to Foehammer.
Maybe the
But swear on your family and that you will protect these.
Well, we swear on, the battle ragers and the hammers. They know, but then they like fully, join the clan with you. And
More than welcome.
They do all the things, and you see that they're making a turn. They're on the dwarven wagon, as it were. You mentioned something. You're talking to Xanth. Xanth's like, so where you guys heading next?
see if we can seek out this dragon. We need to make sure that we have the tools in order to be a good match for the dragon.
He's like, I think that if anybody's gonna take on Cryovane, you guys were destined to do it. It's like, how do you plan on getting there? And he like looks up like a just long mountain peak of 4,000, feet high. It's snowy as you get to the very Matterhorny looking spot.
Yeah.
As he points up to Ice Fire Creek. Yeah, it's Mount Crumpet. Yeah. He's like, as he points up to it, and he's like, far as I can tell, the most spottings triangulate somewhere near the peak.
So I'm just gonna look and think back to my party and think how we're gonna get the entire party up in the weather, climbing up there, what kind of gear we're gonna need, and just.
He's like, there's nothing available, and you could see smoke from Fandolin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In the distance, he's like, do you have any cold? Do you have anything that you can use to climb this mountain?
I think the entire party has something to get up there now. We'd have to wait for it to melt, possibly later in the season, but I don't think we have that time, that luxury.
If a white dragon's up there, I can tell you that the extreme weather, it's gonna be tough.
Maybe we can get this second forge up and running and craft what we need to get up there.
Blandina, Lady Gariel, you're handing her the note.
Yes, see.
She says, I have to get going. I need to head to Luskin. I need to head north and check on a few things. I can tell you that she asked you as well. She's like, walk with me. She's walking, and you guys can hear them talking from a distance. Squaddle. Where, Blandina, what's next for you? Are you going into Tribor? Are you taking on this dragon?
I think we're taking on this dragon. We did receive a note from Bork. They sounds like I can't. Their message was really cryptic and weird. It sounds like they almost died, but they're fishing, and a white tiefling, something of a white tiefling, and they're meeting elk people. I don't really know what to make of it.
The tribe of the elk. They're very fortunate if they've run into the tribe of the elk. Probably one of the most powerful tribes in the north of the elk tribe, which is very confusing. The elf tribe is several tribes broken into 2 different types of tribes. It's very, very difficult. Don't delve deep in this. Good barbarians-ish is who they're running into.
But I know our plan is to go after Cryovane and then to Tribor. That was
She looks up, and you can see, like, in the distance over her shoulder, you can see Quaddle looking up as well. And you both look up, and you see, you know, a very prominent, you know, arcing peak in the very far off distance. 20, 30 miles flat to even get to it. And she's just like, well, that is going to be quite the voyage. She's like, but you guys can do it. I don't know where you're going to be able to garner the supplies for it.
Maybe the white wheel. I don't know.
She kind of points off in the distance, and you just see smoke. She's like, I would imagine Lenan is long gone.
Well, we'll discuss it. If it makes sense, if we can do it, then for sure. Otherwise,
Sister Harper, I bid you adieu. She shakes your hand. She's like, I hope the best for you. And
good luck in Luskin. If you see Bork and the others, know we're still trying.
she walks up to Xanth, and she's like, well, when you're done, if you could just get me to the road. And she hops up on Xanth's back, you know, and she's like, it is very curious where your genitals, and then they roll off to the distance. And quality, like, Flynn, the only one knowing, and they cart off to the sunset. I'll say the party kind of walks outside for the first bit of fresh air to kind of figure out where the next way forward is.
So, big gulps, huh?
You see that private looking place? Where we need to go?
Crumpet. Is that what we call it? Crumpet?
Could have just asked, do the pants go on the front legs or the back legs of the centaur?
Thanks.
Let me tell you.
It's actually 4-legged pants. Covers half of the centaur, the bottom half.
I feel like I've seen this
Depends on
before.
what region of Faerun you're in. Sometimes they're whole pantsies, sometimes they're whole.
I feel like I've seen this before.
It's a pantsuit.
So over to you guys as you guys nestle up. Mirren, what do you think? I see you.
I'll, I guess, defer to our ranger and say, based on where we believe Cryovane to be, what's our best way forward to get there? I have rope, I have a miner's pick, I have the wherewithal and drive to achieve the glory of defeating a dragon, so I'm all about just getting up there, but what do you see?
How far? I normally one for going through mountains, not over mountains, so I'm not a huge fan of the cold up there. However, what is the? I talked to Kotal and sort of say, what's going to be like up there temperature-wise? How much protection do we need?
More than we have. It's all ice and cold up there.
Roll your nature check.
I'm just gonna pipe up and say, look, I saw Fellowship of the Rings. And how
What
that
is
shit
your nature modifier?
+1.
Okay. That's okay.
I'm working on it.
Strong ranger.
Strong.
Yeah.
I'm sure
was the roll?
Moradin can guide. I'm sure Moradin can guide you in this.
You can pray on it if you want.
Would I be
Roll 1d4 extra.
Roll 1d4 extra.
Would I be able to also
You can roll with advantage on this.
glean with him?
You can do one more roll. What's
based off of just my learned knowledge.
Oh, nat 20.
plus a 4. Wait, plus add the 1d4. I just want to see how.
1d4?
Yep, from him. And are you adding anything?
So, natural 20 plus 1 plus the 2 from the 1d4.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of look up at this thing, you study it, you walk away from everybody. You're just like, you close the noise off. You're like, look, time is probably important. We can't be messing around. We're gonna have to stop, and we don't have the gear for it. In your mind, there's no gear to do this to stay warm. Once you get up to the levels and you look over, and this storm is like looming. Like you see that one storm cloud just passed. It is just hovering over the mountain, and it's just like cracks of lightning hitting the top of it. You're like, well, that's not good. And you see another storm coming off the ocean, like right behind it. That seems weird. You get the sense that when you get up there, it's gonna be very difficult to traverse. You're gonna have to make a lot of stops to defeat exhaustion from the cold. That'll be compounding. Anything that you guys can have to make resistance against cold is probably your number one thing with fighting this. But you're sitting there staring, and you're like, you see that there's foothills, and you see that there's the mountain itself. You see that there is a relatively flat saddle, like on the ground, like a plateau that you can follow all the way up to where like the base of Icespire is. That would require like just one ascent to the top, as opposed to climbing and staying up there. So like speed is what's important, and you get the sense that like we could take this and head straight to it, to the base of it. Beyond that, you guys will just have to like take a map. Do you guys have a map of this place? Do you have a map of Sword Coast? Did I give you? Yep. You'll have to take that map and kind of guess where this dragon will be. Like, do you go up there and you OP it and wait for it? You know what I mean? So to go someplace or whatever. But you do get a sense that probably in 20 miles, 1 day's travel is the hike to get to the top.
20 miles till we start the foothills, or 20 miles
To
get to the ascent?
So the foothills are off to like your north. The Sword Mountains are to the south. You can follow that to the east, straight to the base of it.
I wander up as Cole's kind of having his reverie.
If you didn't have that, you'd be like, oh, there's the mountain. We'll just head this way and spend 2 sessions just freezing to death. You're like, at least we know we could get to where it's triangulating based on what Xanth said.
I walk up to Cole as he's in his reverie, and I'm like, are you farting or doing ranger things?
I'm doing ranger things. So
Okay.
That's the dog.
Okay.
It's the dog. Yeah, the dog's farting. But
Well, if we need to, I'm with you. We need to get there as soon as we can. Look, temporarily. Look, we get a bit cold. We get a bit cold.
So
I don't think
party. So
I'll give you the closer, and you can decide where and what you guys are doing.
So we need to gather things to resist us from cold. I can get us there 1 day's travel instead of multiple days up in the cold. So we minimize our time on the mountain itself. But ropes, other supplies, food, and it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be easy. So you got to commit to this. We can't, we're getting this whole party though.
So I hate the cold. Ain't nobody got time for the cold. Do you think that as we're traversing, or do you know how to make like hides and stuff to where we might be able to kind of layer in some of the clothing that we already have to keep us a little bit warmer? I know Blandina and her Ugg boots and Han Solo jacket probably aren't going to stay warm. She's probably complaining the whole time, and I won't like that. I don't think anybody will like that. So is there a way for us to, as we're moving, we start like hunting or helping you hunt and cleaning skin or doing whatever?
That would probably take you to kit out everybody that way. in your mind, probably add 2 to 3 more days of hunting. You know what I mean? Like while you're moving slowly in that direction, and grab it just off your like. If I'm gonna really crush it, getting a bear or a couple deer to be able to do this, that'll take more time. But
So I think. Can I roll and get the perception?
I'm going off you've nailed it in terms of like the more questions you guys ask is based off that big roll.
Okay, so I want the perception of timing as far as the storms go. So,
You think there's something up and it's packing in. Like the storms aren't going anywhere.
okay.
That's nothing you want to put in your calculus.
And Lawrence, I hate to put bad juju on this, but I literally have to leave in 30 seconds. So
Well, that being said, what do you got? What do you?
I think that it's gonna benefit us to take longer to prepare for this, instead of just trying to wing it and run up there.
Okay.
I think we're gonna be more prepared and better to fight if we gather the supplies that we need.
Do you guys want to take a couple days, or do you guys want to move out?
To be honest, I think we need to spend shortest amount of time as possible, but we do need to prepare. I get that, but the longer we leave it, the longer the dragon's got to ransack and do lots more damage. So
we can prepare on the way there if we encounter stuff, but I think we don't have time as a luxury right now.
If you move out and you take one day, you may be able to get 1 or 2 hides, maybe, but you wouldn't be able to skin it or anything. But what I will say is the party, like the people around you, have enough mountaineering kit to be able to hand that off to you guys, and you guys may just have to deal with the cold.
Okay.
Yep.
But this is good conversation and roleplay, and we'll pick up right here where you guys are thinking about it. You guys can spend the next 2 weeks thinking about it. And thanks everybody for watching. You got to head to a concert. Thanks everybody for your patience. Hope you had a good time. Old World Charm. Yeah, we can collaborate, man. Let's do a one shot or something. All right.
bring on the blue box RPG coming at them right now.
Okay,
see
cool.
you guys in 2 weeks, or see you guys next week.
See you next week. Yeah.